It's a Wednesday night in sunny North Carolina, site of the Appalachian League's final games here in the 2026 season. A rivalry extending far beyond my years writes its penultimate chapter of this campaign tonight. It's the Danville Otterbots and the Burlington Sock Puppets, brought to you on Aware TV, X, and YouTube. For the final time in 2026, welcome into the broadcast booth. I'm Josh Rothert. Let's save the fun stuff for game time and get the ducks in a row right away. Burlington was eliminated from postseason contention on Friday after a loss against Pulaski, so it now represents the spoiler out of the East. An 11-run comeback against the River Turtles on Saturday night represented a bump in the road for a red-hot Turtles team, but today, Burlington can return the favor by picking up a win against Danville and removing the Bots from controlling their own destiny. For Danville, it can clinch home field advantage for both playoff games, with the win tonight coupled with a Pulaski loss in Bluefield. So for the 10th time this season, Otterbots, Sock Puppets, coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Live from Burlington Athletic Stadium in the great city of Burlington, North Carolina. It's time! The final time to get up on our feet. It's time to meet and greet the Otterbots, representing North Burlington Sock Puppet. The Puppets are nothing larger pattern. Leading off, the center fielder, number 15. Let's say salutations to the future Virginia Cavalier. One last time in center field, number 15, Sal Minio. He was the team MVP at Chapel Hill High School, and he now represents Liberty University. Right fielder number 24, Josh Campos. And here comes the Oklahoma City Cowboys, ready for his last ride in Stockville. First baseman number 35, Pradeep Deacon Pomeroy. And next up, his hit back on the game is the only thing that's big about this man. Here is the NC State Wolfpack's very own third baseman number 40, Brandon Noe. Next up, we can't say this man's name without saying his name. So let's hear it up one last time for the Kentucky Wildcat, shortstop number 11, Owen Lee. And next up, North Burlington, the left fielder number 13. He's ready to help rebuild Kennesaw State, just like I did in college football. Here's Bruce White. The second baseman, number 2. He's a good friend of you, and every elementary school legend to me. It's the Golden Eagle Will Be, Brayden Moranto. And next up, the catcher, number 21. He's a Hokie. Exit light. Enter Justin Munoz. Baseball shortstop number 6. Here he comes out of the dugout for the final time at Sockville, Jack Freehill. And taking him out, this man from Nelson isn't named after the hot dog.
For one final time, it's the Sock Puppets at home this season as we welcome you into Burlington Athletic Stadium, the site of today's contest between the first place Danville Otterbots and the last place in the East Burlington Sock Puppets. We're trying to end the season with a win against the Otterbots and make it tough for Danville to control its path to hosting consecutive playoff games in 2026. Making his first start of the summer for Burlington tonight, it's the left-hander Nathan Simmons who gets the ball. Just the third time he's appeared on the bump in the summer. 1 1/3 innings pitched, 1 run allowed, 2 walks, and no strikeouts over his previous 2 outings, but he was a piece in the rotation at Nelson University for the Warriors. He made 15 starts this year, 4 a season ago, posting an 8-2 record this year with a 4.6 ERA over 74 and a third innings. Great ground ball pitcher. And Burlington is the best in the league when they play on Wednesdays. They hit .320 as a team. They've scored the most runs, and they're tied for the most wins when playing on Hump Day this year. To lead things off for Danville, it's USC's infielder Maximo Martinez. He'll hit from the right side against the lefty Simmons as we get set for a 7:08 first pitch. Simmons into his windup, and the lefty deals home. Fastball inside for ball one. These teams have spent 23 days apart since meeting last time. Here's the 1-0. Martinez takes a changeup down. Christian Webb behind the plate tonight. Antone Clayton is in the field on the bases. First trip to Burlington, North Carolina for Christian Webb this season. Here's the 2-0. Martinez lofts one deep left field. Long run out there for Weish. One bounce to the fence, and Weish has trouble picking it up. Martinez will stroll into second base, a leadoff double. The Otterbots have a man in scoring position just 3 pitches into the game. We get a look at the starting defense for Burlington tonight. Weish out in left, Minio in center, Josh Campos in right field. It's Novi over at third, Freehill and Moranto in the middle infield, and Pomeroy at first. First pitch misses down and in to Jet Berry. Switch hitting infielder, prep guy from Queen Creek, Arizona, headed to Arizona State. 1-0. Curveball. Kind of a pump fake from Webb behind the plate. It's a ball outside. Moves the count to 2-0. 1-1. Martinez takes off towards third. Pitch is high. No throw from Munoz. And Martinez grabs third. Well, it's a team that runs more than any other team in the league. They have 135 stolen bases this season. Here's the 3-0. Down low for ball four. Perhaps Webb called it a strike. And now some confusion. Barry thought the 1-0 was a strike. Now he'll drop his bat and head to first. And they've cornered Nathan Simmons with nobody out in the top of the first. So with 2 on, nobody out, in stands Brody Gindra. First pitch to Gindra is a fastball in there for strike one. Kingsport stole 159 bases in 2022. Danville would need a lot, 25 over the next 2 days to surpass that for the season mark as a curveball loops into Gindra, who's behind 0-2. And Gindra has been a big piece of that. He's got 19 bags grabbed if he can get on here. Gindra, his teammate Caleb Ricks, and the former sock puppet Bryce Clavon, his runner takes off towards second. Munoz will throw down. One bounce to second, not in time. Moranto won't throw home, and the Otterbots grab 2 more stolen bases, take a 1-0 lead on the double steal. Martinez guys like to run. They do it early and they do it often. They take a 1-run lead here in the first. Count 1-2 to Brody Gindra, .344 hitter this season. Swings and fouls. The 1-2 off the backstop. Gindra has hit safely in 8 of 9 games against the Sock Puppets this season. The lone player on his team that has played and now all 10 games against Burlington. Barry off a second. Another 1-2. Looped in there, and Gindra hits it out to center. Minio ranges back. Barry will tag from second. Catch made by Minio. Long throw to third is short. Barry advances 90 feet. First out recorded by Simmons, the starter. A flyout moves Barry to third. Well, you're going to get a good battle over the next 2 days between the 2 best first basemen in the league. Devin Wilkes, the product of Cal State Bakersfield and Big West Freshman of the Year, And Oklahoma State's Deacon Pomeroy playing first base for Burlington tonight, tied atop the league in RBIs. Wilkes takes inside, a ball and no strikes. Well, what Wilkes has done since entering this league has been simply unbelievable. 23 games to pick up 48 RBIs, 7 home runs as well. The 1-0. Wilkes checks his swing. In the field, Antone Clayton says he held up. Burlington's dugout giving it to Clayton early on. 2-0 the count to Wilkes with a man at third, 1 out in the first. And the pitch. Wilkes cranks one out to left center field. Deep. Weiss ranging back to the wall. Minio cuts it off, makes the catch. Sac fly for Wilkes. Berry in to score, and Wilkes grabs his league-leading 49th RBI of the year. Danville leads it 2-0. So here's Judson Hartwell with the bases empty, 2 outs. Curveball misses in. Hartwell up to 226. It was the July 4th series, the 4-game set between Danville and Burlington, that his season turned around. Hit a home run on July 4th here. And the 1-0. Outside. That's his lone big fly of the season. He picked up 2 hits that game and then 2 hits the following day in the win at home. Simmons with a 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Hartwell going upstairs as Simmons climbs the ladder to work it to 2-1. The 2-1 checked. Look down to Clayton. He says no swing. Here's a 3-1. Down for ball 4. Hartwell chucks his bat at the dugout. It's a 2-out walk for Judson Hartwell. In stands the catcher, Danny Perez. 243 hitter. Headed back to Stetson University. Simmons will throw over to first. First time he's had just a lone base runner on first base tonight. Perez, 3 for 17 against Burlington. Simmons throws, outer edge fastball, catches the zone, 0-1. Runner takes off. Munoz throws down to second. It's a rope, and it's in time. Hartwell hung out to dry. That ends the first inning. Munoz with a caught stealing, but Danville plates the first 2 runs of the game. They lead it 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the first inning. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. As we head to the bottom of the first inning here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. 2-0 lead for the Otterbots. As we meet the Sock Puppets starting lineup tonight, Sal Mineo leading things off. Josh Campos in the 2-hole. Deacon Pomeroy batting third. Novi fourth. Owen Lee in the 5-hole, fresh off an Appy League Player of the Week. Bruce Weiss bats 6. Moranto in the 7-hole. Munoz the catcher 8th. And Freehill is the 9-hitter today. His dad in town, as is Nick Fine's dad. Chat with the latter pregame. Sal Mineo to lead things off. Danville shades Gindra inside third base to play for the drag bunt. First pitch from Peyton Fowler is swung on and missed. 7 appearances at Mississippi State with a 2.84 ERA over 6 1/3 innings, 6 walks, and 12 strikeouts. But transferring to South Alabama, the 0-1. Fastball in there, 0-2. Fowler, the righty, 5.06 ERA over 4 games, 1 start in the Appy League. Ready with an 0-2. Misses in the dirt, 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's filled up the zone. He's also had struggles with walks, 15 walks, 16 Ks. The 1-2. Mineo swings through it. Tips it into the glove of Perez. Leadoff strikeout for Peyton Fowler. It's a low 90s fastball, and they just can't catch up to it. So now it's Campos. First pitch. Campos takes a fastball in for ball 1. Campos 0 for 3 in the game on Sunday against Pulaski. Takes a fastball down, 2-0 the count. Dave Schmidt opting to have 9 pitchers hot today, so could see a different arm every inning. 2-0. Campos fouls it off the backstop. He'll return to Liberty in the spring, where he was a starting outfielder, started 60 games for the Flames. The 2-1, way outside. Campos gets it to 3-1. It's just over a week ago that Campos played his first game out in the Greenville series early last week. This being the first game of this set after a rainout in Danville yesterday. Now the 3-1. Campos lines it down the first baseline foul. Gets into the Danville bullpen. The two teams were slated to have a 3-game set parallel to the Pulaski Bluefield series. And now there's an odd number between the Otterbots and the River Turtles. A half game separating Danville and Pulaski. 3-2 pitch. Outside, Campos walks. So you get a little bit of both from Peyton Fowler in the early going. He shows you the strikeout stuff, and he also lacks some control in the second AB. Burlington has a runner on with 1 out in the first. Pomeroy chasing history, looking to be the first Sock Puppet to eclipse 50 runs batted in a single season. He's tied with Ryan McChrystal from 2022 with 48 runs batted in a single summer. Here's the first pitch. Misses inside off the glove of Perez into the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes, and an overthrow gets away from Fowler. Always had travel ball coaches growing up, had us middle infielders back up the pitcher to prevent plays like that. Campos not going anywhere. He stays at first with a small lead. The 1-0 to Deacon. Slammed out to right center field. Follow some carry to it. Callahan backing up in front of the track and makes the catch 10 feet in front of the wall for out number 2. Well, he's chasing that elusive home run. Hasn't hit one since July 4th. Hitting altogether, it's been a solid month for Deacon. He just hasn't put balls out of the yard. He hit 5 home runs in June, just 1 in July, and that came on July 4th. And a guy who should be playing a little bit more angry today, Nate Eisfelder of Johnson City hit his 10th home run, so Novi with 9 is chasing the Doughboy. Takes a fastball on the outside corner for strike 1. Novi at 394 with a couple hits today, could move above 400. Join a select group, just a handful of players above 400 in a single season in the Yappy League. Check to first, dropped by Wilkes. Campos hesitates and will stay at first. Wilkes goes to retrieve the ball and throw it back to Fowler. Now he overthrows it, and the third baseman Gindra has to get involved. He picks it up and underhands it from about 5 feet. Danville's defense a little jittery in the early going. 2-0 lead for the Otterbots, bottom of 1, 2 outs. Another check to first. Campos stands back in safely. Novi protecting a 13-game hit streak. Got the day off on Sunday. Here's the 0-1. Curveball fades away. 1 ball, 1 strike. His last at-bat came in the 9th inning against Pulaski. Hit a walk-off double down the right field line to complete an 11-run comeback. The 1-1 hit into foul ground. Wilkes, Perez chase it towards their dugout, but it lands out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Brandon Novi. Headed back to North Carolina State. He was limited as a sophomore. A guy that Mickey Tettleton said they'll have to keep him off the field this year. What he's done this summer. Another check to first. Campos dives back, safe. Fowler set in the stretch. Man, the 1-2. Novi hammers it into left field. It's down for a base hit. Campos rounds second. Long round, he'll stay at second base. Thought about third, and Brandon Novi has a 14-game hit streak. Puts runners at first and second here in the bottom of the first inning. There's SEC on SEC. You got Big Blue against former Hale State. First pitch to Owen Lee. Fastball, inside corner, called strike 1. Lee, the second sock puppet hitter to win Player of the Week. Did so after a monstrous game on Wednesday in Greenville, where he had 3 doubles and a home run. The 0-1 hits Lee on the foot, tosses his bat aside, and will walk down to first base. Burlington has loaded the bases here in the first inning with 2 outs. Fifth hit batter over 11 1/3 innings pitched by Peyton Fowler. Now you got Bruce Weish.
Bases loaded, stop, don't let me hear you. Make stop.
Weish a chance to tie the game or take the lead with 1 swing. He's at .252 this year. Takes the first pitch. It's a fastball up in the zone for ball 1. And he has been a monster with the bases loaded. 4 for 7 with 11 runs batted in this year. And now we'll get time called as Kyle Davis, sensing the pressure of this situation, will go and chat with Peyton Fowler to calm things down. Well, there are still 5 teams in this league playing for something. Bluefield and Burlington eliminated out of the East, but it's between Danville and Pulaski to decide who will have home field advantage throughout the playoffs. The East Division champion will host the final this year. And in the West, Kingsport locked up a spot last night with the 10-7 win over Elizabethton. But now it's Johnson City and Elizabethton fighting for the last spot. Johnson City would clinch with a win or an Elizabethton loss today or tomorrow. The River Riders a game and a half back of the Doughboys in the West. And the Doughboys could still host with wins today and tomorrow, and Kingsport losses today and tomorrow. Ready for a 1-0 to Weish. In the dirt, 2 balls, no strikes. While counting the USA Stripes game, this is number 22 of the home season. Home runs in every game except for Saturday and Sunday, either side at this ballpark. Here's the 2-0. Hits Weish. Back-to-back hit batters. Burlington's on the board. Weish drops his bat. He ate it. And he's feeling the sting right now. Looks like he caught it on the left buttock. There's plenty of cushion there. 2-1 the new score as Campos junks in to score Burlington's first run. They're still loaded for Braden Moranto. 3 for 8 with the bases juiced this season. 6 runs batted in. First pitch in the dirt. That's down. 5 straight misses from the right arm of Peyton Fowler. Gets a 2-run cushion. Could be headed back to the dugout, trailing. A 1-0 fastball finds the zone. It's 1-1. His 24th pitch. Inside. On the heels, Moranto went. 2 balls, 1 strike. Wind blowing out to right field. It's 300 feet on a short porch out there. The wall bends about 30 feet in. 400 to center, 330 to left if Moranto can give it a ride. The 2-1. Outside and low. 3 balls, 1 strike. Moranto playing in his final game at home this season, as are the entire Sock Puppets team. Reached base in all but 1 game that he played it. The 3-1. Catches the corner. 3-2. Moranto chuckles as he adjusts his batting gloves outside of the box. Runners will be in motion on 3-2. Danville 2, Burlington 1 here in the bottom of the first. The base is loaded for Moranto. Fowler collects himself into his motion. Full count pitch. Moranto grounds it foul. Clubhouse manager Jordan Wiles celebrating his birthday today. Finds the ball and flips it to a young fan. Moranto patient. Fowler, another 3-2 pitch. Moranto grounds it foul, first base side this time. Sends the Otterbots bullpen into a dash to escape the path of the ball, and the count stays full at 3-2. Another payoff. Moranto lofts that one foul. It finds the seats. In full counts this year, Moranto 6 for 14, a 429 average, a 692 OBP. He's worked 12 walks. He's fighting pitches off to stay alive. He'll see a 9th in this AB from Peyton Fowler. Another 3-2. Moranto lines that one foul. We go again. 4 straight foul balls. And we're going to see double-digit pitches from Peyton Fowler to Braden Moranto. Still a 2-1 game. Danville ahead of Burlington here in the bottom of the first inning. The penultimate game and the final home game this season for the Sock Puppets. The 3-2. In the dirt for ball 4. Moranto wins the marathon. Burlington ties it at 2. An RBI walk plates Brandon Novi. We are all evened up here in the first. Now it's Justin Munoz. He has a chance to give the Sock Puppets a lead. The first pitch. Low to Munoz. And that pitch count is climbing for Peyton Fowler. He's thrown 32 pitches, 16 balls, 16 strikes. Trying to work his way out. The 1-0 inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Still working out of the windup. 2-0 pitch. Low again. Wow, that didn't miss by much. Danny Perez hopped out of his crouch. He couldn't believe that wasn't called a strike. He turns around and asks Christian Webb where that one possibly missed. It was low. Webb got it right. 3 straight misses on a fastball. 3-0 to Munoz. Way outside, gets to the backstop. A 4-pitch walk for Justin Munoz. And the Sock Puppets lead it 3-2. There is activity in the Otterbots bullpen as the left-hander Tyler Kennis starts to get loose. He's normally a middle innings guy. He actually has a chance to set the Happy League record in wins. Assume he'd have a chance to get the ball in the playoffs. As it stands right now, Kennis is 5-0, leads the league in wins by himself. And now Mark Martinez is going to come out of the dugout, and it looks like Peyton Fowler's hurt. He's holding his arm, and that is not a good sign. That is the last thing you want to see at the end of a summer league when he has to go report to South Alabama in the fall. He's holding his throwing arm right below the elbow. And so Alyssa McNeil, the Otterbots trainer, out with Mark Martinez. This is going to be an abbreviated outing, more than likely, for Peyton Fowler. He's in a lot of pain right now as he glances towards the sky. Both umpires out on the mound, and Martinez will make the switch for Tyler Kennis. You could see the control really start to taper off. Novi's single 4 batters ago was the last ball hit in play, and that is a very defenseless walk off the field. He's in a lot of pain as he clutches his arm. So Kennis forced in the game. Burlington leading 3-2. We'll take a quick step aside as Kennis gets loose. The Sock Puppets up 3-2, and you're watching Burlington on Aware TV. But back here as Tyler Kennis takes a bump. Burlington bats around in the first. Jack Freehill, the first batter Kennis faces, and he misses off the plate for ball one. 3-2 the score. Burlington still has the bases loaded with 2 outs. The 1-0. Freehill grounds it down the first baseline, foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. And so Kennis enters with a perfect record. He's 5-0 this year, 4.85 ERA, pitching in his 17th game. A prep arm from Winter Springs, Florida, headed to Arkansas State. 19 walks, 30 strikeouts over 29 2/3 innings. Here's the 1-1. Fastball, called strike on the outside corner. Kennis a strike away from stranding them here in the first. Ready with a 1-2. Outside, just barely. Kennis bounced off the mound. Tried to head back to the dugout prematurely. And so the count is 2-2 to Freehill. 208 hitter. He's been very good at getting on base, though. 500 OBP. Likes to run, likes to steal. And the 2-2. In the dirt, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Playing with his dad in attendance today. Team physician for the Athletics. Three-two pitch. Freehill swings over top of it. That ends the first. Kennis stops the bleeding. Burlington gets 3 runs to take the lead as we head to the second. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. So we head to the second inning. The Sock Puppets holding a 3-2 lead over the Otterbots. And it's a new arm. Expected to be a bullpen day. Dave Schmidt could use 9 pitchers to get through 9 innings today. So it's the right-hander Jack Dalton that takes over. Pitched at Belmont Abbey in the spring and now makes his 3rd appearance of the Sock Puppet season. 2 2/3 innings pitched, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts, an ERA of 10.13 over that span. His first hitter is Danny Perez. Perez takes a fastball up for ball 1. Perez had his at-bat cut short in the first after Judson Hartwell was caught stealing second. So we'll lead off the second inning. Dalton with a 1-0. Gets past Munoz to the backstop. It was elevated again. Count moves to 2-0. Two to Perez. Squares to bunt and pulls it back. Misses downstairs. He's pushed it 3-0. Caleb Ricks waits in the on-deck circle. The 3-0. Doesn't quite find the zone. Misses up and in. It's a 4-pitch walk to lead off the second. So with just 6 outs recorded in this game, there's already been 8 free passes issued. 6 walks, 2 hit by pitches combined between Burlington and Danville Arms. Runner at first and no one out, and stands Caleb Ricks. First pitch. Fastball up. 5 misses in a row for Dalton since entering. The speedster Ricks tied atop the league in stolen bases. Also has the most strikeouts. 50 Ks this year. The 1-0. Ricks lines it foul. Out of play above the first base bleachers to the parking lot. It heads. So Ricks at 194 this year with a 404 on base percentage. So he gets on base for double the amount of hits. And when he's on, he steals. Second and third. The 1-1. Runner takes off late. Ricks lines it out of play. A ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 home. In the air, shallow center field. Minio bounds forward. And the ball collapses in his glove for the first out of the second. It's a Burlington staff that on Sunday pitched until the end of the 6th inning to get its first strikeout as a pitching staff. Had the first 17 outs recorded either on the ground or in the air. Continuing that trend, first 4 outs all through the air tonight. 3 flyouts and a caught stealing. Jordan Ransom lays down a bunt foul to start off his at-bat, and it's his debut against the Sock Puppets. Just 9 at-bats this year, but a guy that can walk. He's walked 6 times. Prep guy, also from Queen Creek High School, came here with Jet Berry. Lefty waits on an 0-1. And the pitch, grounded towards short, actually on a line. Freehill snags it. Ball barely got off the ground, went right to Freehill. He makes the catch. There's 2 outs in the second. Brings up the caboose. Michael Callahan has had his moments against the Sock Puppets this year. Digs in from the right side to face Dalton. And the first pitch. Callahan thought about it, but it was a fastball on the outer edge that finds the zone. 0-1. Delivered the knockout blow and an extra inning win. Walk-off gap shot to give the Danville Otterbots a win on July 2nd at this park. 0-1 curveball is a beauty from Dalton. So much spin, it finds the zone. It's 0-2. Callahan 3 for 17 when playing against Burlington this year. Dalton trying to work around a leadoff walk here in the second. It's Perez at first. 0-2 count to Callahan. Still holding that pink bat he's used all season. Check to first. Perez back in standing. Dalton delivers. Grounded up the middle towards Moranto. He'll take the easy out of 2, flips to Freehill, and ends the second inning. No runs come across as Dalton strands the leadoff walk. Score is 3-2, Burlington leading Danville as we head to the bottom of the second inning on Aware TV. So we get to the bottom of the second inning. The Sock Puppets hit all 9 in the first, and they lead it 3-2 as we head to the bottom of the second inning. Tyler Kennis still on the bump for the Otterbots. Got the strikeout of Jack Freehill to end the first inning. Leave runners at every base. And now Salminio will start things off, as he did an inning ago. With the bases empty, no one out. First pitch from Tyler Kennis in the bottom of the second is a fastball outside for ball 1. Gindra, the third baseman, creeping in to protect against the drag bunt from Minio. He does like to do it. He faked it there. Here's the 1-0. Fastball. Similar spot, this time in the zone. So Jack Dalton works a scoreless second. Henry Gonzalez, the right-hander from the Dominican Republic, warming in the Burlington pen. 1-1 to Minio is a curveball upstairs. 2 balls, 1 strike. Minio is sliver below 300. Just 2 extra base hits, but he's been tough to keep off the bases. Here's the 2-1. Fastball in there. Kennis dotting up the low and outside part of the zone to move it to 2-2. Delivers a 2-2 home. Minio hits that one. Shallow left field. Foul ground. Burlington's pen watches it fly over the third base fence and not a play. Minio recorded a hit in each game against the River Turtles this weekend. And the 2-2 inside on the hands of Minio. Count runs full. Full count pitch. Minio hammers it into center field, loops down in front of Ricks for a base hit to lead off the second. Sal Minio keeps that hit streak going. It's 4 games in a row that Minio has recorded a hit. The Sock Puppets have a runner at first, no one out here in the second. In stands Josh Campos to face the lefty Kennist. Fastball with movement tailing away from Campos in the zone for strike one. Campos walked and scored Burlington's first of 3 runs in the first inning. Check to first. Mineo steps back in safely. He will run. So Kennist trying to work him back to the base. 5 stolen bases on 6 attempts for Mineo this summer. And the 0-1. Bounces in front of Campos and past Perez. Rolls to the backstop. Mineo took second, thought about third. Perez scurries to the ball. They'll hold Mineo at second. Runner in scoring position, still no one out in the second. Here's a 1-1. Mineo takes off towards third, and Campos skies it foul. Out of play on the first base side. He had a great read on that pitch. Would have had third with ease. Campos trying to level one out. Give Burlington some insurance early on in this one. So Mineo retreats to second. 1-2 the count. And the pitch in the dirt. Blocked by Perez to hold Mineo at bay. Campos, similar to his center field counterpart, played in all 3 games during the weekend series. Entered in the middle of Saturday's 4-hour, 45-minute game. 2-2 grounded to third base and foul. Tommy Williams has no trouble with that one. The third base coach fields it and ships it off to his dugout. Kennist gets a new ball for another 2-2 pitch. Campos holds the logo of his 2-color Marucci bat, angling towards his dugout. Here is the 2-2. Campos lines it to center field. It hangs up there for Caleb Ricks, comes underneath and makes the catch. Mineo fakes a step to third. They'll hold him at second. First out here in the bottom of 2. Well, we could see a little game of tug-of-war tonight between Devin Wilkes and Deacon Pomeroy as they fight for the RBI crown. Burlington has a chance to win the Triple Crown. They'll need some help. Nate Eisfelder, currently the home runs leader. Alex Myers in Bluefield, the average leader. Brandon Novi creeping in both home runs and average. And they've got Mineo picked off at second. He'll dash to third, and he's in safely. Gindra can't get the tag down in time. He was going on first move, and Sal Mineo steals second, and now he steals third. And Mickey loves the way he runs on the bases. Pomeroy waits on an 0-0 pitch. Curveball bends low for ball 1. Wind blowing out tonight. Pomeroy fouls it out of play. We're now on a 20-inning drought since we last saw a long ball. That was the grand slam by Luke Romine in the second inning on Friday. Pomeroy taps another one foul, and it's now 1-2. Deacon had this situation to take the solo lead on Sunday. Struck out to end the game on a 68-mile-an-hour changeup. Here's the 1-2. Pomeroy grounds it hard, back up the middle, into center field. And there it is, Burlington. Your new single-season RBI record holder, Deacon Pomeroy, picks up number 49. Burlington takes a 4-2 lead off the single from Pomeroy. Pitch from Kenneth Tanovi is upstairs. The 1-0. Novi hammers it in the left center field gap. Ricks was in the pull side gap. That drops in. Pomeroy rounds second and heads to third. Novi strolls into second. They're going to send Pomeroy home. Wild throw from Ricks. Pomeroy scores. RBI double for Brandon Novi, his second hit tonight. The Sock Puppets lead it 5-2. Burlington's dugout is adamant. They want the ball to give to Deacon. And what about that? Brandon Novi's the Chick-fil-A batter of the game, and he hits a double, so free Chick-fil-A sandwiches for fans who show valid tickets to this game. Owen Lee to keep the party going. The first pitch, curveball misses outside. So Novi has his 11th double of the season and his 20th extra base hit. One back from Cash Williams at Kingsport for the doubles lead. 1-0 down to Lee, make it 2-0. That ball is still in play that Deacon hit. Kenneth still slinging it around. Pitch to Lee. Fastball catches the zone. Now Lee has a chance to do the funniest thing ever. Put this ball over the fence to where no one can get it ever again. Or even worse, out of play on the woods on the first base side. Here's the 2-1. Lee grounds it towards short. Novi patient. He'll get back to second and throw across the diamond by Martinez. Retires Lee. And there's 2 outs here in the second. Novi still at second, now 2 outs. Bruce Weiss stands in. RBI hit by pitch in the first. Kenneth steals home. Weiss swings and misses. 0-1. 5-2 the Burlington lead here in the bottom of 2. The 0-1 to Weiss. Grounded foul. Gets into his dugout. And there's the ball that they were requesting. Jason Johnson able to grab it. And they give it to Pomeroy, who graciously receives it. Oh, 2 to Weiss. The pitch home. Outside. Tucked it in low. Perez trapped it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So now he's in his own territory. Pomeroy with a chance to add a further ceiling to anyone who plays in the upcoming season. Settleton may be pushing Novi off a second. Here's the 1-2. Weiss skies it. Shallow center field. Barry underneath it. Makes the catch in shallow center and ends the second inning. Pomeroy and Novi do what they've done all season. That's rake. Collect 2 more runs for the Sock Puppets, who lead it 5-2 as we head to the top of the third here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. We head to the top of 3, new arm for the Sock Puppets. Henry Gonzalez takes over, and the first pitch to Martinez, line to center. One bounces to Minio. Maximo Martinez has a 2-hit day and leads off the third with a hard hit single for the Otterbots. And Gonzalez flutters a curveball over the plate to Jet Berry. Martinez stole 2 bases. You'd expect him to at least give a threat here. This Danville team, 3 stolen bases in the first. The 0-1. Berry skies it out to right center field. Minio moving into the gap. Now backpedals a little bit, makes the catch for the first out. Some hard contact for Danville to start the third. In stands Brody Gindra, Gatorade High School Player of the Year winner in Nebraska during his junior year. Played at Elkhorn South in Omaha. And just recently announced as Danville's Humanitarian of the Year award winner. Double play in order for the Sock Puppets. First pitch. Gindra takes a curveball, misses upstairs. Shot to first. Martinez was leaning forward, but he dives back safe. Gindra flew out in the first inning. Another check. Martinez dives this time. Pomeroy with a fake. Throw back to the bump. The 1-0. Grounded towards first. Pomeroy eats it. Throws to second. Offline. Freehill off the bag. They're going to say he stayed on. They pick up the lead runner. Pomeroy's throw a little bit offline, but Freehill, almost like an NFL wide receiver, Cooper Kupp toe taps his feet on second base for the force out and out number 2. It's always important to limit the amount of people on base when this guy shows up. Devin Wilkes has a knack for hitting the balls out of the yard. First pitch from Gonzalez upstairs. Well, as long as this guy is hitting for the Otterbots in the playoffs, this team has a chance in just about any game they'll play in. Had a 5-hit, 8 RBI day last week. Somehow did not win Player of the Week. Instead, it went to Owen Lee. The 1-0. In the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. Lee's performance, a 7 RBI day, 4-hit game with a home run, 3 doubles, and 2 sacked flies on Wednesday in Greenville. Gindra off of first. Here's the 2-0. Wilkes grounds it through the hole and into right field past Moranto. Campos charges in. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. And the 1-1. Hands, 2 balls, 1 strike. Gendra at second, Gross at first. In the 5-2 roll here in the top of 3. Minute of Pulaski lost against Springfield and the Otterbots in both playoff games. A loss and a Pulaski win. Intending a reversal against tomorrow's games. Harwell waits on a 2-1 from Gonzalez. Pitch. Swing and miss. Fastball. Long right past Harwell. Got even at 2-2. Eddie Rogers loosens Sock Puppet's bullpen to go to the 4th. Here's a 2-2. In the air shallow, first base side, Pomeroy and Munoz tracking it to the dugout. And it's the netting. Bouncing in the Otterbots dugout. Count stays at 2-2. Hartwell leans back in his stance. Long pause, 2-2. Outside, 4. Victor loves to run as well. He's got 19 starts. We have movement on this pitch. Looks at first. The payoff from Gonzalez. Curveball inside, ball 4. Hartwell walks for the second time. And got it loaded here in the 3rd. Brings up the catcher, Danny Perez. 1 in the net. 1 for 2 with the bases loaded this year. 5 runs batted in. Bounce it back to the mound. Over Gonzalez and Rancho charges in, pitches it to first. Gonzalez leaves that loaded in first. A gritty effort to end that frame. Gets this ground ball, and Burlington holds a 5-2 lead. Let's do it again, shall we? We head to the bottom of the third at Burlington Athletic Stadium. 5-2 lead for the Sock Puppets ahead of the Otterbots. It's a big game for Danville, not so much for Burlington, although they'd love to play spoiler against their nearby rival. Braden Moranto takes a fastball upstairs for ball one from Tyler Kennist. Spills out a Perez's glove, collected by Gerard, the ball boy for Burlington. Moranto walked in the first. The 1-0. Twists him up. 1 ball, 1 strike. He took the pitch. Looked like he came up awkward on his ankle. It was a 10-pitch battle between Moranto and Peyton Fowler back in the first. The 1-1. Down low, 2 balls, 1 strike. Two one. And on the hands, Moranto raises them up to avoid the hit by pitch. 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1. Grounded off the plate and foul. Maybe got Moranto's foot as he's shaken up. Will bang his cleat into the dirt. Three balls, 2 strikes to Moranto. Nobody on, nobody out here in the bottom of 3. Burlington leading 5-2. The lefty Kennist goes home. Moranto takes down low, and he didn't think that was ball 4. Now he'll jolt down to first. He was waiting on the call from Christian Webb. And perhaps hearing it a little bit from Kyle Davis and the Danville staff in the bench. Leadoff walk for Moranto to start the third. So here's Justin Munoz. Runner at first, nobody out. Kennist deals home. Munoz hits one out to right field. Shallow. Barry and Wilkes range over, and now it's Callahan that makes the catch in foul ground. A long run for Michael Callahan. He strolls in there just in time to make the catch and record the out. So here's Freehill. First pitch inside on the hands of Freehill, 1-0. Freehill came to bat when the bases were loaded in the first, struck out with 2 outs. Burlington had already plated 3 in that inning. Here's the 1-0. Outer edge fastball misses away. Two nothing count to Freehill. Moranto off of first. Curveball elevated, but called a strike. 2-1. Native of Menlo, California. Played at the Menlo School. Headed to the Ivy League. Played for Columbia. The 2-1. In on the hands of Freehill. 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1. Freehill clubs it foul down the first base line. Heads into the Danville bench. Check to first on Moranto. He will run. He's 7 for 7 when stealing at home. He's got 9 total stolen bags this year. Another check to first. Moranto darts back to the bag. 3-2 pitch. Moranto takes off. Fastball misses outside for ball 4. The throw in was not in time regardless. Freehill takes first on the walk. There's first and second with one out here in the third. And that resets the lineup for Salminio. Mark Martinez out of the dugout, going to take the ball from his guy, or perhaps calm him down. There is a righty loosening in the Danville Pennants. Tanner Owens, the right-hander from Milton, Florida. So perhaps just a chat from Martinez as he pulls his infield in. This is a high-stakes game. This is essentially playoff baseball. It's not win or go home like the other games, but Danville so badly wants to host both games. They'll get the East Division Championship with a win and a Pulaski loss tonight. The River Turtles playing in Bluefield, where they have a 5-4 lead in the 5th. And Pulaski, with a win and a Danville loss, would control their own destiny. There's a half-game separation right now between the two sides because of the rain out yesterday. Bluefield getting their tarp on the field and not experiencing a flood watch similar to the earlier July series where all 3 games between the Sock Puppets and Ridge Runners. And now Mark Martinez given some word to Christian Webb, and Webb is not taken too kindly to it. Webb has had a tight zone at times. Other times he's let it get a little bit sporadic on both sides. Greenville leading Johnson City 9-0. Elizabethton 6-2 over Kingsport. Here's Salminio. First pitch from Kennis. Grounded towards second, and it gets to a diving Berry. Throw to first in time. Jet Berry lays out and gets a big second out. Moranto moves to third. Freehill moves to second. He just took away a hit from Salminio. Normally it's Minio that takes away hits from opponents in center. Gets a taste of his own medicine for the second out. Runners at third and second and 2 outs for Josh Campos. Lines the first pitch deep to left field. Hartwell giving chase. It's gone! Josh Campos leaves the yard. His first home run since returning as a Sock Puppet gives the Sock Puppets an 8-2 lead here in the third. A 2-out, 3-run jack for Josh Campos. His first of the summer. The Sock Puppets are rolling here on Wednesday. Pomeroy takes off the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. And that ends the drought of 21 innings at this ballpark without a home run, the longest such drought of the season. 1-0 to Pomeroy. Curveball in the zone, a ball and a strike. Pomeroy does not think that was a strike. So he shakes his head and looks back towards Chris Webb behind the plate. Kennis works home with a 1-1. Pomeroy takes curveball in the zone this time. 368 feet, 99 miles an hour off the bat for Campos. Here's a 1-2. Nearly takes out Pomeroy's back foot on the slider. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runs in every inning for Burlington after being held without runs in the final 6 against Pulaski on Sunday. 2-2 outside. It's 3-2. Pomeroy fights it off. A curveball That's been called a strike in this at-bat. He just directs it towards the netting. "3-2, still the count. Pomeroy checks his practice swing back to the pitcher. Now the full count pitch misses inside with a slider. Just darted too far in, and that will put Pomeroy on first. The lone base runner with 2 outs here in the third. In stands Brandon Novy. Takes the first pitch. Slider in the zone for strike one. Pomeroy off of first. 0-1 to Novy. Curveball in the zone. Quickly 0-2. For Novy, it's the first time this season he will bat 3 times in the first 3 innings. Grounds the 0-2 down the line. Foul, 0-2, still the count. Pomeroy has done that once. Did it in the Johnson City series. Here's an 0-2. Novy grounds it towards third. Gindra fields, throws to first. High throw, Wilkes off the base. And he pulled his foot. Novy safe at first. He came down after and didn't try and reestablish his position on the base, and so Antone Clayton has no choice but to call Novy safe at first. This inning continues. E5 on Gindra. First and second, 2 outs. Now Owen Lee with a chance to really put a hurt on this Otterbots staff. Fastball away, 1-0. Well, if you're a Tyler Kennist fan at home, don't worry. His undefeated record will still be preserved as of right now. Lee swings and tips the 1-0 fastball into the glove of Perez. It was the starter, Peyton Fowler, that allowed the first 3 runs in the first inning, so Kennist is off the hook as it stands. Swing and a miss. Slider outside. Great pitch from Kennist as it just moves away from left-handed hitting. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Lee, hard hit down the first baseline. It's foul, and Lee can't believe it. Oh, maybe inches away from extra bases. I don't think he could have put that in a closer spot down the white chalk line on the first base side. Eddie Rogers has been loosening for about 20 minutes down in the Burlington pen. Owen Lee, the 8th Sock Puppets hitter this inning. Still 1-2. Kennist set, working out of the stretch. He throws home. Lee grounds it towards second off the handle of the bat. Scoop by Barry. Throw to first. Ends the 3rd inning. A 2-out, 3-run blast by Josh Campos puts the Sock Puppets up 8-2. We're a third of the way through the home finale in 2026. Sock Puppets with a 6-run lead. We head to the fourth. The Sock Puppets 8-2 lead over the Otterbots as Eddie Rogers takes the bump to face Caleb Ricks. Fastball in the dirt for ball one. Ricks flew out to center in his lone at-bat today. Waits on a 1-0. In the dirt again, 2 balls, no strikes. Rogers did not play in either of his first 2 years at the University of North Carolina at Greensboro. Healthy as he's felt. Here's the 2-0. Fastball down, 3-0 count to Ricks. The 3-0 in the dirt, 4 straight misses. And so Ricks, the leadoff man aboard to start the fourth. In stands the lefty, Jordan Ransom. Pitch misses inside. Rogers starts off with 5 misses. Ransom just 1 for 10 in the Appy League since joining. 1-0 in the zone, and Rogers finally fires a strike. Ransom will head to Arizona State next year. 1-1 on a flare out to short. Freehill moves over, makes the catch. Ricks is creeping off of first, but the throw in off the bag, and Ricks able to stagger back to it instead. Freehill makes the catch for the first out. A pair of lineouts headed right at Freehill's way for Jordan Ransom. Michael Callahan watches a fastball on the outside of the plate for strike 1. Callahan bounced into a fielder's choice, his lone at-bat. Here's the 0-1. Ricks takes off towards second. Throw down is not in time. Caleb Ricks grabs his 20th bag, the new league leader in the Appalachian League. Well, it took him almost the entire month to catch Bryce Clavon, Burlington center fielder for the first month, who departed after the 4th of July series against the Otterbots. Ricks off second, 0-2 the count to Callahan. And the pitch in the dirt, blocked by Munoz. In the dirt again, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two-two pitch, grounded up the middle. Moranto covers, throws on a backhand over to first base. Braden Moranto makes an outstanding defensive play for the second out. He was protecting second to keep Ricks at a healthy lead, and instead the ball will find you. It found Moranto, and he does not disappoint. An off-balance throw for the second out. So with 2 outs, here's Maximo Martinez, who's seen a grand total of 2 pitches tonight. Slider in the zone for strike 1. His first take after hammering a double and a single in his first 2 ABs. Ricks at third. 2 outs here in the 4th. The 0-1. Another slider. Beautiful pitch from Eddie Rogers. That he's got Martinez behind 0-2. The pitch. Grounded foul, first base side. Martinez just staving it off. Rogers, 0-2. Swing and a miss, but it gets away from Munoz, gets all the way to the dugout. Ricks comes in to score. Martinez takes first on the drop third. How about an RBI strikeout for Maximo Martinez? The Otterbots dent into the lead, 8-3. It's not actually an RBI for Martinez, although it'd be cool if you could intentionally swing and miss at pitches you know we're getting away from the catcher and get rewarded for him. He gets first base, keeps the inning alive. And in stands the left-handed hitting Jet Berry. Him and Moranto trading outstanding plays at second this inning. Squares to bunt, drops it down. Rogers stumbles getting off the mound. Novi has no play. Berry is literally a jet heading to first. Novi had no chance. The Otterbots with runners at first and second with 2 outs in the fourth. Martinez at second, Berry at first. Brody Gindra looking for extra bases. Fastball misses away, 1-0. 8-3, the Sock Puppets lead here in the fourth. Otterbots trying to work their way back into it. Here's the 1-0. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. It's simple. You win, and you can control it regardless of a Pulaski win tonight. The only game that would matter tomorrow would be Danville and Burlington at 7 p.m. Here's the 2-0. Outside again. Rogers in danger of working them loaded here in the fourth. 3-0 the count to Gindra. And now time is called from behind home plate. Christian Webb awarding it to Brody Gindra to adjust his batting gloves. .3-0 the count. The pitch home off the plate. Ball 4. Rogers has loaded the bases. Not entirely by himself. A nice bunt single from Jet Berry after a drop third strike. Rogers was out of this inning with no runs across. But instead, the D3S coming back to haunt Rogers here in the fourth. Dave Schmidt out from the dugout to talk to his pitcher. Quick meeting. Schmidt makes his way back to the dugout. This is a major at-bat for Danville's home field advantage hopes. Devin Wilkes has the lone grand slam for Danville this year. It's not a hitter's ballpark that they play their home games at. The fences are about 20 feet high. Here's Devin Wilkes. Bases loaded, 2 outs. First pitch off the plate. Martinez at third, Berry at second. Gindra at first. Those are the runners for the Otterbots, trailing by 5 here in the top of 4. The 1-0. Fastball inside, 2-0. Rogers thinks he might be getting squeezed on the bump. He thought that caught the inside corner A 2-0 count to Wilkes, not the worst thing in the world, even with the bases loaded. And he hammers it down the right field line. It'll one bounce the padded wall in right. Campos collects it. Martinez scores. Barry scores. And Gindra slips at third. Otherwise, he would have been thrown out inevitably. A nice relay in from right field. A 2 RBI double for Devin Wilkes, who retakes the lead. RBIs number 50 and 51 for the Otterbots first baseman. The lead shrinks. It's 8-5. Burlington ahead of Danville. First pitch to Judson Hartwell. Now the tying run. It gets to the backstop. Munoz out to get it. It doesn't matter. Gindra's in to score. Brand new ball game. It's 8-6. Crazy how quickly things can turn, especially when the leadoff runner, after the Rick's advancement to home, Martinez, the first run to score after the Rick's walk, is on a drop third strike. Now Danville has 4 this inning, and they trail by just 2. 1-0 missed inside. Hartwell's got it to 2-0. The pitch, outside. 3 balls, no strikes. .3-0 from Rogers. In the zone. Nope, it's upstairs. 4-pitch walk. Hartwell now with 3 base on balls tonight. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. Tettleton and Schmidt still turtling in the dugout. They want Rogers to get out of it himself. So now it's Danny Perez, the 8th guy to hit for the Otterbots this inning. Wilkes is at third. Hartwell's at first. You'd imagine they usher on the double steal here. First pitch. Outside fastball is away. 1-0. Perez 0 for 1, a walk and a ground out tonight. The 1-0 pitch. Catches the outside corner. Rogers works it back to 1-1. There is activity in the Sock Puppets pen. The 1-1. Fastball up. 2 balls, 1 strike. The right-hander Hunter Rast loosening. 2-1 pitch. Curveball. Beautiful pitch. So much movement back into the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2. Curveball called third strike. Punch him out, will you? Eddie Rogers picks up a backwards K to put a stop to the Danville offense in the 4th. But they get 4 back. Otterbots well within reach. It's 8-6 Burlington as we head to the bottom of the 4th. The marathon continues as we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. Bruce Weish in to lead things off against the new right-hander for Danville, Tanner Owens, making his 8th appearance of the season. Working out of the windup. First pitch to Weish. Fastball, inner half, called strike. Owens a 10.24 ERA over 9 2/3 innings with 8 walks and 8 Ks. 1-0 in the zone. Check that 0-2 to Bruce Weish. And the pitch. Owens slips, fouled. Weish hit it off himself, but Owens hit the deck on the mound. Count stays at 0-2. Ready with an 0-2 pitch. Nearly hits Weish. He's already been hit once tonight. Count moves to 1-2. Weish, a hit by pitch, an RBI and a pop out tonight. The 1-2 hits Weish. There it is, and he angrily throws his bat. He is not happy. That's been the case. That's how it's gone the last week or so. There's been an uptick in hit by pitches. It's been visible. And for Bruce, he leads the team, so he has a little bit more of an argument. Seventh time Weish has been hit this year. It's the first hit batter in nearly 10 innings for Tanner Owens, and it comes on a 2-strike count. In stands Braden Moranto. Fastball misses up, 1-0. Moranto has walked twice tonight. Now at the bottom of this order, the last 3 guys in this order, 4 walks. 1-0 fastball on the outer edge, called a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hunter Rask completing his warm-up in the Burlington pen. He will likely be the 5th inning arm for the Sock Puppets, making his home pitching debut. The 1-1. Inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Elsewhere in the Appy League, Pulaski over Bluefield 5-4 in the 7th. Elizabethton over Kingsport 8-2 in the 6th. Greenville shutting out Johnson City 11-0 in the 6th. 2-1 to Moranto. Grounded toward short, could be 2. Martinez fields, throw to second for 1, on to first. 6-4-3, double play for the Otterbots. Fourth double play that Moranto has bounced into this season, and it puts 2 guys out. So in stands Justin Munoz. Owens will work back to his windup. And his first pitch. Munoz skies it out to left center field. Hartwell moving into the gap, cuts it off, makes the catch, and ends the 4th inning. Owens faces the minimum, works around a leadoff hit by pitch, gets a double play ball, and a quick 3rd out. We head to the 5th inning, 8-6 to lead, Burlington over Danville. We go to the 5th. Danville trying to erase a 6-run deficit. And to do that, it's Caleb Ricks to lead off the 5th. He also led off the 4th. And now he'll face Hunter Rast, a right-hander, transferring from Montreat College to King University. Fastball inside. Rast, 1 appearance on the road, 1 1/3 scoreless innings, 2 walks and a strikeout. The 1-0. Fastball in the zone. 22-year-old native of Beaufort, South Carolina. And the 1-1. Good slider, but it missed. Wow. Maybe a bit upstairs. Count to 2-1. Rast chucks home. Fastball low and away. Ricks trying to be the leadoff man on after stealing second in the last inning. Here's the 3-1. Outside fastball, catches the corner. Count pushes 3-2. Full count pitch. Grounded towards second. Morantos scoots over, makes the play, throws to first to beat Caleb Ricks for the first out in the 5th. Well, it's already been established. Burlington will have a losing record this season. And if they don't win today and tomorrow, they'll have their lowest wins in a season. 18, the lowest in 2021. Here's Jordan Ransom. Clocks one out to right field. That's a high fly ball. Campos giving chase. Back to the wall. Lunges. Jumps. It's down. Minio picks it up. Ransom around second. He'll head to third base. Throw in is offline. Novi cuts it off. It's a 1-out triple for Jordan Ransom. White jersey, white baseball crashing into a white billboard sign out on the right field wall. And Campos must have missed it by inches. Danville yet again is the tying run at the plate. First pitch to Callahan misses away. The night sky starts to set in over at Burlington Athletic Stadium. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Hit foul. Out of play. It's a orange full moon tonight on the first base side, being called the Buck Moon of 2026. Here's the 1-1. Inside, Callahan adjusting his hands to avoid being nicked by that pitch. Rast ready with a 2-1. Down and low and away. 3 balls, 1 strike. The next arm for Burlington loosening in the bullpen. Will Eichler gets ready to go. But first, Rast with a 3-1 to Callahan. The pitch up high for ball 4. Callahan works the walk. Runners at the corners, 1 out. Here in the top of the 5th. Free passes have haunted the team this season. It's no different in any game. That's the 8th walk issued tonight. In stands Maximo Martinez, on base all 3 times, 2 for 3 tonight. First pitch, hits Martinez in the back. He does a spin move and bounces down to first. There's a logjam on the bases. Rast is at the center of it, and he's got to find a way to get outs now. Well, if Martinez didn't get a single his second at-bat, he might have a try at the 7 ways to get on base. He's picked up 3 of them, a hit by pitch, and a drop third strike. Catcher's interference always the most elusive one to crack. Here's Jet Berry. Bunt single his last time up. Backed off the plate on the 0-0 pitch. The ball misses in. It's 1-0. Ransom with a triple at third. Callahan at second. Martinez at first. And the 1-0. Hammered towards right. Maybe shattered his bat, actually. It's a flare instead. Catch made by Campos, and the throw home is cut off. It's a sac fly. Martinez gets to third, and Ransom in to score. 1-run game, 8-7. Sock Puppets still ahead. And despite the now 7 runs tonight, that's the first RBI of the game that's not going to be credited to Devin Wilkes. So here's Gindra, runners at first and third, 2 outs. Danville threatening to tie this game here in the 5th. Check to first. Martinez dives back. Callahan, the runner at third. Martinez, the runner at first. First pitch from Rast. Nearly gets him. Running it inside to Gindra. Count 1-0. A lot of pop in his bat. Just 2 homers, 36 runs batted in, 8 doubles this year. The 1-0. Fastball away. 2 balls, no strikes. Check to first. Martinez dives back. Deep breath from Gindra. Gets into his stance. Middle infield pinches for the force out at 2. The 2-0. Fastball low. 3-0. Well, this is not an ideal appetite for winning right now. Gindra had 3-0, and Devin Wilkes waits on deck. He might have a chance to extend his RBI lead without Pomeroy coming around to hit since the last time. 3-0 pitch. Gindra maybe trying to draw a hit by pitch, but it misses anyways for ball 4. And that is the no-go zone. This is called playing with fire, kids, and you shouldn't do it. Devin Wilkes already has 3 runs batted in tonight. 2 hits and a sac fly. That's called 3 QABs, quality at-bats. And he bats with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Callahan at third, Martinez at second, Gindra at first. Wilkes slow into his stance. Here's the pitch from Rast. Hit out to center field. Long chase. Minio backing up towards the fence. Leaps. Made the catch. Sal Minio extends. High points the baseball and prevents Danville from taking the lead here in the 5th. Virginia's got a good one headed to Charlottesville. It stays 8-7 as we head to the bottom of 5. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. Halfway through the regular season home finale in 2026. Sock Puppets and the Otterbots. Maybe an instant classic brewing here. First pitch to Jack Freehill from Tanner Owens, misses away. Devin Wilkes nearly gave Danville the lead. Sal Minio with a nice catch to end the top of the 5th. Here's the 1-0. Outside, 2-0 to Freehill. The 2-0 pitch. Outside again, maybe upstairs a bit too. It's 3-0. Freehill, a walk and a strikeout in tonight's game. (3-0) lays a bunt down on 3-0. It lands foul. Does Freehill try and do it again? I think it's because they're playing him to the pull side. Gingera is on the infield grass now. The 3-1. Called strike. Freehill not too automatic to pull the trigger there. Owens gets it back. It's a full count. The 3-2 pitch inside for ball 4. Freehill drops his bat, and he's walked for the second time tonight to lead off the 5th inning with a runner on for the Sock Puppets. So in stands Sal Minio. Gingera will still play bunt defense at third. And they'll pull the left fielder, Judson Hartwell, in a touch as well. Here's the first pitch. Slider catches the zone, 0-1. Well, you got Minio who likes to run and showed that earlier with a stolen base. And then he stole third on a pickoff move. Jack Freehill's also a guy who likes to get aggressive on the base path. They'll check him at first. He dives back in. Frio has played in now just 10 games, 3 stolen bags on 4 attempts. Another check. Freehill safe at first. Owens is a guy that might take his time, but once he goes into his motion, it's a very rapid pace from when he gets set. Now they're going to call a balk. Now they're going to call time. Minio called time in the box. Trying to offset Tanner Owens a little bit here. Give Freehill a breather at first. 0-1 the count to Minio. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Still with off speed. Oh, 2. Inside. More curveballs from Tanner Owens. Trying to get Minio to chase. He doesn't budge on 0-2. Count pushes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Check to first. Freehill dives back. Sal hit in each of the first 3 innings, 1 for 3 with a single, a ground out, a strikeout, and a run scored. Another check. Wilkes drops the ball. Freehill going to make it tough on opposing pitchers when he's the lone guy on first base. He's nearly all the way to where the grass reaches its peak on the infield. The 1-2, he takes off towards second. Minio gets it off the end of the bat, foul. Currently no activity in either bullpen. Will Eichler just stands with the bullpen catcher Ben Johnson. 1-2, Freehill takes off. Throw down by Perez is high. Freehill dives around the tag. Martinez sure that he got him on the helmet as he dove in. Freehill got around, and he steals second. 4th stolen base of the year for Jack Freehill. Puts a runner in scoring position with no one out. Mark Martinez in the dugout is going to stay put. Not going to try and fight this one. Well, Clayton in the field had a pretty good look at it. The throw in was in plenty of time. It was just a bit high. Martinez couldn't drag it down. Now with 2-2. Down and into Minio. He's worked it back full after being down 0-2. Burlington had a 1-run lead after 1 inning. Added on insurance in the 2nd and 3rd. 3-run home run by Josh Campos to give him a 6-run lead, and now it's just a 1-run game here in the bottom of 5. Full count pitch to Minio. In the air to shallow left field. Hartwell ranging in. Martinez over, makes the catch. There's no one covering third, so Owens gets to the base. Martinez, the catch in left for the first out. So with a runner at second and 1 out, here is Josh Campos. Hit a 3-run home run his last time up. 1 for 2 tonight, a home run in a lineout. Also a walk. First pitch. Fastball on the outer edge. Called a strike. Now officially into the 3rd hour of game time here. We've played 2 hours and 10 minutes. Here's an 0-1. Fastball, same spot. Sticks it on the outside corner. Quickly 0-2. After 0-2 to Minio, it took 5 more pitches to retire the center fielder. Can Owens cut down here on an 0-2 count to Josh Campos? Looks towards second, goes home. Fouled off. Campos fights it off. Eichler moves to begin throwing again. In the Sock Puppets bullpen. Campos, slight choke up on the bat. Waiting on an 0-2 pitch. Freehill takes off. Throw down to third. Plenty of time. The tag. Out. Freehill gone to third. And now confusion from Freehill and Tommy Williams. Jack thought he got his front foot in time. There will be no appeal. And Danny Perez has the second out of the inning. Here's the 1-2. Fastball up and in. Correction, that's Wyatt Shaw that's now behind the plate. He must have entered for Danny Perez between innings. Lifted foul again. Back into the windup. 2-2 pitch from Owens. Curveball bounces off Campos. A 2-strike, 2-out hit by pitch. Campos will take first. It's the third hit sock puppet tonight and the fourth hit batter in this game. Well, they started even. Devin Wilkes has taken the lead. 51 RBIs to Pomeroy's 49. What a moment it would be if Pomeroy could catch hold of one here. Takes a fastball away. 1 ball and no strikes. Pomeroy tonight flew out in the first. And an RBI single in the second before walking in the third. Here's a 1-0. Slider dances over the plate, missed outside, 2-0. The 2-0. Outside again, 3-0 to Pomeroy. Well, it becomes a game of good, better, best in terms of matchup against the middle of this order, except none of them are good options for Danville's staff. 3-0. Outside, ball 4. Pomeroy to first on 4 pitches. Both teams playing with fire now. Here's Brandon Novy with runners at first and second and 2 outs. Similar to the 4-run Danville 4th inning. A drop third strike, if caught by Munoz, would have ended that inning. Instead, Danville scored 4 with 2 outs. And now Burlington a chance to replicate what Danville did. Played some runs with 2 outs after a 2-strike, 2-out hit by pitch of Josh Campos. Meeting on the mound between Kyle Davis, Wyatt Shaw, the new catcher, and Tanner Owens. Two guys on, 2 guys out. Here is Brandon Novy, looking to add to his infinity gauntlet, but he gets hit in the back on the first pitch. That's the 4th sock puppet hit tonight. Pomeroy walks on 4. Novy hit on the first pitch. If that's strategy to avoid facing Brandon Novy, well, Danville could get ready to learn Owen Lee, and quickly. Lee has also been hit tonight. He's also grounded out twice. Owens back into his windup. First pitch. Lee hits it hard up the middle. It's through into center field. Campos scores. Pomeroy hustling home. He's in. Sock Puppets with some insurance. It's 10-7. 2 RBI single for the Appy League Player of the Week, Owen Lee. Novi gets to third, and the Sock Puppets extend back out. Two out runs have been a theme tonight. Add 2 more to that tally. Here's Bruce Weish. He gets hit for the 3rd time. He might actually throw his bat at someone. He gently rests it down, but this is unlike anything we have seen. And I know Tanner Owens is not trying to hit anyone. This is a very important game for Danville. But if you're Bruce Weish, you can't help but be frustrated at the fact that your last game of the season, you've had the bat taken out of your hands for a 3rd time. The fans are getting restless. Burlington's dugout is getting restless. It just means more chances at scoring. And that's the 2nd straight righty that Owens has hit to face a lefty. It came back to bite him last time. Here's Braden Moranto. First pitch. Moranto grounds it toward second. High chopper. Fielded by Barry. Tossed to first. And the gentle throw retires Moranto. But Lee does inflict some damage. A 2-run single with 2 outs for the Kentucky Wildcat. It's 10-7. Sock Puppets over the Otterbots at the end of 5. So we head to the top of the 6th inning. Owen Lee with some insurance. The Sock Puppets up 10-7 over the Otterbots. It's Will Eichler to take the bump in the 6th, and he faces Judson Hartwell. Runs scored in every inning of this game. Hartwell connects on the first pitch, loops one down the left field line. Extra bases for Hartwell. Around first and heading into second. Weiss gets to the ball and tosses it in. How about a leadoff double for Judson Hartwell in his first official at-bat tonight? He's got a runner in scoring position with nobody out here in the 6th. Well, a big development in Bluefield, a 4-run comeback. Well, not a 4-run comeback, 4 straight runs scored by the Ridge Runners. Means the Otterbots, with a comeback win tonight, would take home field advantage for both playoff games. Another big development is that Elizabethton is up on Kingsport 10-3. Johnson City has been run-ruled tonight by Greenville, which means there could be multiple things in play tomorrow. Wyatt Shaw is the new catcher. He will hit from the left side against Will Eichler. Eichler out of the stretch. First pitch. Outside. And for Wyatt Shaw, it has not been a great showing against the Sock Puppets this year. He's 1 for 17 against Burlington. What a time it would be for a big hit in a game that just continues to provide scoring. Here's the 1-0. Down low with a fastball. Make it 2-0. Shaw's a .213 hitter this season. 1 home run, 16 runs batted in. Eichler holds it in his glove, even with his shoulders. Now brings it to his belt. Pitches a 2-0 home. Down low again. 3 balls, no strikes. Kind of tilts his head sideways. Thought it could have gone either way. Ricks is the on-deck hitter. 0 for 2 in tonight's game. .3-0 to Shaw. Outside, 4 straight misses. And there's 2 men aboard with no one out in the 6th. A walk from Wyatt Shaw means the tying run for Danville steps into the box. It's Caleb Ricks. Eichler throws to Ricks, squares to bunt, loops one. It's high in the air and it's foul over Munoz's head. Mark Martinez already opting for a substitution in this game. He substitutes more than any other team in the league. And now trying to bunt his guys over, set them up in scoring position. Has used 22 pinch hitters this season. The 0-1. Ricks lines it to center field. Minio ranging in. It drops in front of him. Rounding third is Hartwell. He'll head into home. Minio's throw offline, and Hartwell slides in safely. RBI single for Caleb Ricks, and now it's 10-8. Danville working their way back into this game. Martinez signaling from the dugout. Jordan Ransom hit a triple to deep right field his last time up. Holds his wood bat with his yellow batting gloves, almost similar to the hex color of SpongeBob SquarePants. Shaw at second. Ricks at first. Here's the pitch. Squares to bunt. Drops one down, but it's foul. Martinez has had no shortage of bunt attempts tonight. Ransom attempted one in his first at-bat before ultimately swinging away. Mark Martinez wants guys in scoring position, take away the force out, take away the double play ball, because he sees an opportunity to clinch home field tonight. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes to Jordan Ransom. Eichler glances home, now comes set, offsetting his feet as he holds the ball in his right hand. Ready with an 0-2 pitch. Slider downstairs, just a bit. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ransom 1 for 3 tonight, a triple and 2 lineouts, both to Jack Freehill at shortstop. The 1-2. Ransom lifts it. Fading away from center fielder Minio. Moves in, makes the catch. And there's 1 out in the 6th. Here's Michael Callahan. The first pitch. Fastball in the zone. 0-1. 10-8 the lead. Burlington ahead of Danville. 2 runners on. Perez at second. Shaw at second. The new catcher. And Ricks at first. Here's an 0-1. Callahan slaps it foul. 0-2 for the Danville right fielder. Eichler set. Has to deal quickly. The 0-2 in the air to left field. Weish moving back into the gap. Gets underneath it. Nice deke from Minio. They might have got him leaving early at second base. Runners advance 90 feet. Minio faked it as if he was going to make the catch in front of Weish. Good that Weish was able to still secure it for the second out. There will be no appeal at second. Looked like maybe Shaw took off early. So Martinez, with a base hit, can tie this game at 10. He's got 2 of them tonight. Eichler deals home. Fastball, called strike on the outside half. Eichler tries an 0-1 in the dirt. Munoz down to scoop it up. A ball and a strike to Martinez. Got things started tonight with a double. Worked in a single in the 3rd, reached on a drop 3rd strike, and scored in the 4th. Hit by pitch in the 5th. It's his 5th at-bat in inning number 6. The 1-1. Martinez grounds it up the middle into center field. Shaw in to score. The throw from Minio is in time. Sal Minio guns Caleb Ricks at the plate and preserves a Burlington lead. Salutations, says Minio. He sends Ricks to the dugout, and Burlington keeps its lead 10-9 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. So we head to the bottom of the sixth after the Sal Mineo throw to the plate to keep this game in Burlington's favor. Here is Justin Munoz. Clocks the first pitch back up the middle. Nearly takes out Domain Van. A line shot to start the sixth. Munoz is aboard. So you heard it there. The new arm for the Otterbots is Domain Van. And it is a third appearance of the season for Domain Van. 3 1/3 innings pitched, 4 runs allowed, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts, a 10.8 ERA. Pitched at Presbyterian. Freehill takes down low, 1 ball and no strikes. He's a Greensboro, North Carolina native, Van is. 6 appearances, 1 start, 12.27 record at Presbyterian College. Tasked with keeping this lead at 1. Here's the 1-0. Inside, gets away. Munoz, late dash down to second, slides in safely. It got too far away from Wyatt Shaw. And Munoz pounces on it. He gets second, takes away the double play ball. Puts a runner in scoring position for the Sock Puppets, leading 10-9 here in the bottom of 6. (2-0) to Freehill. Hit in the air to center field. He got under it. Long run for Ricks. Back towards the track and makes the catch there. Munoz tagging from second. Slides into third base. And Burlington has a man at third now with 1 out. Mineo can do just about all. Leaping catch in the 4th. Leaping catch in the 5th. Guns a guy out in the 6th. He's stolen 2 bases. Danville pulls their infield in. First pitch to Mineo. Inside, ball 1. And so for Sal here, a ball above the head of the infielders will suffice. The 1-0. Fastball outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Both leadoff hitters hitting for the 5th time in the 6th inning tonight. 9 runs, 9 hits for Danville. 10 runs, 7 hits for Burlington. The 2-0 pitch. Mineo thought about it. It's a curveball that ends up in the dirt for ball 3. Mineo taps the plate. Will likely have the green light here on 3-0 to try and plate Munoz from third. Here's the pitch. Takes ball 4 inside, and Sal will walk down to first. Elsewhere in the Appy League, Bluefield takes down Pulaski 8-6. A spoiler effort from the Ridge Runners. Danville now controls its destiny to hosting the East Division Championship and inevitably, with a win, the Appalachian League Championship in 2026. Last time Josh Campos batted with 2 runners on, he hit a ball over the left field fence. Mineo takes off on the first pitch. It's in the dirt. Gets away from Shaw. Long run to track it down. Munoz, not a speedster at third, so he will crawl back to the bag. It immediately, Mineo takes out the force out, takes out the double play ball, and Danville forced to pinch their middle guys to the grass once again. Campos tonight, a home run, a line out, a hit by pitch, and a walk. 3 runs scored. The 1-0. Up and in. 2 balls, no strikes. Deacon Pomeroy waits on deck. Barring an unusual play, we'll get to hit with runners in scoring position, or if Campos decided to leave the yard again. And now time is called as there's a ball on the field. Leighton Daly loosening in the Burlington bullpen. Be the 7th guy used by Dave Schmidt tonight. Danville pushes its middle guys back now. The 2-0. Campos, soft grounder to first. Wilkes tracks it down, and they've got him hung out to dry. Campos gets to first. He's safe. Here comes Munoz. Throw is high. It gets away. Minio takes third. Campos to second. Oh, my goodness. Danville caught sleeping. A dramatic turn of events. Wilkes had 2 runners trapped at third base. Munoz went back to the bag, and Minio went to third. And instead, the shuffle throw to first base, Wilkes couldn't get there in time, and Campos legged it out. No idea how that will be scored. It'll likely be an error on Wilkes on the overthrow at least. It could be 2 errors. One for not getting to first base in time. Could even be a fielder's choice, as Wilkes had the ball in his hand. A run comes in to score, making it 11-9. Time is called. Another ball on the field. This time it's 3 signs into the outfield wall. Well, here's Pomeroy's chance to even things up with Devin Wilkes. He's got a man at third, a man at second. 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The first pitch. Pomeroy hacks at it. Sends a charge in this one. Out to right field. Back and gone! Deacon Pomeroy leaves the yard for the first time since the 4th of July. It's a pom bomb to put Deacon back on top. RBI number 52. Burlington leads 14-9 in the 6th. .358 feet off the bat of Deacon Pomeroy. And Burlington leads by 5. Seventh blast of the season for Pomeroy. Here's Brandon Novi with 1 out, no one aboard. Takes a slider away. It was 25 calendar days since the last time Deacon Pomeroy had hit a home run. Bet that one felt good. And it gives him a 4 RBI night. Ready with a 1-0. Slider back over the plate, but it missed low. Domain Van is struggling to hit the zone. Here to Novi. The 2-0. Down low, 3-0. Novi way ahead here. And now you start thinking about Cam Durnan's record from last season. It doesn't seem so unbeatable now with the fact that Pomeroy has played at 4 tonight. He needs 4 more to tie Durnan, 5 to break the record. The 3-0. Ball 4. They missed. Van misses with all 4 pitches to put Novi aboard. There's still 1 out here in the 6th inning. And now Novi has reached base 4 different ways tonight. 5th time on base, a single, a double, reached on an error, a hit by pitch, and now a walk, and Mark Martinez has seen enough. It's damage control time for Danville. They turn to the bullpen in a 5-run hole. Back in a moment on Aware TV, the Sock Puppets over the Otterbots, 14-9. The new arm for Danville. Mark Martinez turns not from one Owens brother to the other, but it is Carter Owens. Not related. They share the same last name. Morehead State. Right-hander into face Owen Lee. The first pitch nearly hits Lee, gets to the backstop. Easy bag for Novi. He glides down to second base. Well, at Morehead State, 11 outings this year with one start. Pitched 15 innings, 11.4 ERA for the Eagles. And for the Otterbots this year, this is his 15th appearance, 5.6 ERA. Deals home with a 1-0. Lee fakes a bunt, pulls back, fastball's in the zone for strike one. Count even at 1 ball, 1 strike. Novi stands at second. Burlington leading 14-9 in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the 1-1. Curveball hung over the plate. Lee didn't give it a hack. It's strike 2. 2 RBI single his last time up. It's the lone hit for Owen Lee tonight. Also a hit by pitch and a pair of groundouts. 23 runs scored in this game. That is the usual now. The 1-2. Lee hacks at it, sends a flare foul over the third base side and out of play. Nearing the 3-hour official mark on this game. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Novi the runner at second with 1 out. The 1-2 from Owens. Lee clubs it out of play. Owens out of the stretch. Here's the 1-2. Lee! Deep to right field. Callahan to the wall. Makes the catch on the warning track and flips it in. A long fly out for Owen Lee for the second out. Novi gets to third. Man, he had that same slow walk out of the box that he did when he hit a home run in his second game with Burlington. Ends up just underneath that baseball. But Bruce Weish is not wearing chainmail armor when he steps into the box this time. It's because he's been hit 3 times. The first pitch, outside. Weish just happy to see the ball not tailing inside to him. It's off the plate for ball 1. So outside of the 3 hit by pitches tonight, it's a pop out in the second for Bruce. Trying to add to this total with a base knock here in the 6th. The 1-0. Off the plate. Good stop by Wyatt Shaw to keep that one in front. 2 balls, no strikes. Final home game of the season. The 2 teams will meet for the regular season finale tomorrow at 7 p.m. at American Legion Field in Danville, Virginia. The 2-0. In the dirt, 3 balls, no strikes. Braden Moranto is the only guy to not bat in this inning. He's on the on-deck circle if Weish were to reach. Long pause as Weish readjusts outside the batter's box. Has walked all 8 times he's got to a 3-0 count. Here's the pitch. Off the plate, 4 straight misses. Bruce Weish works a 2-out walk. Puts runners at first and third for Braden Moranto. A couple of hard-hit ground balls tonight for B. They have just found Danville's infielders a double play ball in the fourth and a ground out to end the fifth. Already 4 runs in this inning. Justin Munoz scored as that pitch misses down to Moranto, 1-0. Justin Munoz scored on a wild play that was ruled a Josh Campos single, but no RBI on the throwing error from Devin Wilkes. And then 3 runs batted in for Deacon Pomeroy. The 1-0. Moranto swings and misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's Owens working the outer edge to the lefty Moranto. Wind still blowing out to right field. Two walks tonight for Moranto. Those came in his first 2 appearances at the plate. Check to first. Weiss dives back. No activity in the Danville pen. Leighton Daly's been warming up for the better part of a half hour now as he waits for this long inning to shut its eyes. And the 1-1. Moranto risks it foul off the netting. A ball and 2 strikes. Burlington and Bluefield in the East already eliminated from the playoffs. The matchup is set. It's Pulaski and Danville on Friday night. The question is where? The 1-2 pitch. Weiss takes off. Throw down to second. They've got him in a rundown. Weiss is just going to get tagged out. Novi in to score. 15-9. They tag Weiss. Moranto has new life when he bats in the 7th. The Sock Puppets at a 5 spot in the bottom of the 6th inning. Deacon Pomeroy, 3-run home run. And the Puppets lead it 15-9 as we head to the 7th inning here on Aware TV. To the seventh we go. We're two-thirds through the season finale at home for the Sock Puppets. Leighton Daly takes the bump, facing 2-3-4. Jet Berry swings and misses over top of a first pitch fastball. First strike one. Daly's second-year Appy League player. First with the Sock Puppets, 1-0 record, 12 innings pitched, 21 walks and 7 Ks. That adds up to a 19.5 ERA. Berry lines one down the third base line out of play. Daly, native of Woodinville, Washington, started at Chandler Gilbert Community College in Arizona. Moved to Washington State. They head 0-2 quickly. Pitch to Berry in the dirt. Munoz can't grab it. Scoots away. And the 1-2. Grounded. Hard chopper to second. Moranto fields it. Throws to first. Berry's out by a hair at first base. He ran down the line. We've seen his speed on display tonight. 4-3 on the putout for out number one. Burlington going to try a different approach here. Try and keep guys off the base for the meat of this Otterbots order, holding and protecting a 6-run lead. All three games have gone final elsewhere. Elizabethton earns a 10-5 win over Kingsport, which means you're tuning into some late-night Appy League. We're glad to have you. Here's Brody Gindra with the bases empty, 1 out. First pitch, fastball up and in for ball 1. Jet Berry would certainly have an easy way onto the Appy League all-name team. But it's even better that he backs it up. Guy can get to first in a blink. Here's the 1-0 to Gindra. Nearly gets him. Ran it inside again. 2 balls, no strikes. Gindra tonight, 0 for 2. A flyout, a fielder's choice, and 2 walks. Scored a run in the 4th. (2-0 from Daly. Swing and a miss. Gindra trying to take that outside changeup and pull it. But he missed it. 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Daly goes right back to it. Generates another whiff, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes to Brody Gindra. Has that back cleat in the back of the right-handed batter's box. Daly working out of the stretch. So lefty Tim Lawson gets loose in the pen. Daly steps off. Tim Lawson, Nick Fine, more than likely in the 8th and 9th innings tonight. The 2-2 pitch inside. Gindra backs away. Now, if Tim Lawson came in to pitch in this game, he would mark the lone arm to throw out of 9 guys scheduled to go tonight that was on the opening day roster. (3-2 to Gindra. Tucked it away inside, ball 4. Gindra wins the battle, works a walk. Here's Devin Wilkes. Hard to believe it, but his last at-bat was a 390-foot flyout to center field that was ranged down and caught by Sal Mineo in the top of the 5th inning. 104-mile-an-hour flyout. Mineo's had a couple of game-changing plays tonight. The catch in the 5th, the throw in the 6th. He's also scored a couple of runs. Wilkes waits on the 0-0. Swings and belts one. Right center field, not deep. Campos underneath it. Makes the catch. There's 2 outs. Sigh of relief. That goes throughout the stadium. Wilkes is retired, and there's 2 outs. Here's Georgia Tech's Judson Hartwell. Native of Watkinsville, Georgia. Homegrown product. With 2 outs, a man at first. First pitch. Fouled off the handle of the bat. Finds the seats in a hurry. Becomes a souvenir. 0-1 to Judson Hartwell. 3 walks and a double tonight. Gindra is the man at first. The 0-1. Fastball outside corner. 0-2. Daly 1 strike away from working a nearly flawless 7th inning. The 0-2. Inside, away from Munoz. Gindra heads to second. Well, if you want to keep the streak alive, you'd have to take out the Bluefield game, and you'd have to take out the Friday game against Pulaski, because those did not go 9 innings, but Burlington has allowed 10 or more runs in what could become 7 straight 9-inning games at home. The 1-2, tapped foul off the end of the bat. Hartwell stays alive. To the last 9-inning game at home that Burlington did not allow its opponent to score 10 runs is July 8th against Johnson City. A ball and 2 strikes to Hartwell. And the pitch. Inside and low again. Angling for that back foot of Hartwell. He won't budge. It's 2-2. Efficient effort thus far for Leighton Daly. 16 throws, 7 balls, 9 strikes. 9 hits for either side. The 2-2 coming. Grounded towards third, past the shortstop Freehill into left field. Gindra rounds third, throw in from Weish. Munoz tracks it down. It was offline. Gindra scores. Danville into double digits, and they've cut down yet again. It's 15-10. RBI single for Judson Hartwell. This is a perfect summation of this season at home. It has been plenty of runs scored at this ballpark this year. Here's Wyatt Shaw. Ball away. 1-0 count to the catcher who entered in the 5th. Walked and scored in the 6th. Here's the 1-0. Outside. 2-0 count. So Hartwell's RBI single now puts Danville ahead in the hits column. They trail by 5 runs. The 2-0 pitch. Fastball on the outer half, called a strike. 2-1 it goes to Wyatt Shaw. Still 1 for 17 against the Sock Puppets as a hitter this year. Has traded places with the catching group that's been kept intact throughout the entirety of the season. Sam Corner, Danny Perez, Wyatt Shaw. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Chasing a changeup on the outer half. It's 2-2. Can Daly dig deep? Hold this rally to just one run in the 7th inning. The middle infield waiting on a ground ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch to Shaw. Inside. Free base for Judson Hartwell. He takes second without a throw. Stolen base number 139 for Danville this season. Three-two to Shaw. Grounded into left field. It found a hole again. Weish will throw it in. Offline to the backstop it goes. And Shaw moves to second on the throw. Danville with some more 2-out magic. And they've cut it down to 15-11. Stolen base total for Danville, not only is it creeping up on Kingsport, it's the most in any season since 2022, and the Axemen stole 159 bases in 54 games. That's 2.9 a game. The Otterbots this year have stole at a higher pace, 3.23. Ricks hits the first one foul. So if we're still playing that elongated season that plays into the first week of August, the regular season, Danville with a chance to not only beat that record, but by a wide margin. Shaw at second, the 0-1 to Ricks. In the dirt, Munoz able to stop it. Nate Simmons, Jack Dalton, Henry Gonzalez, Eddie Rogers, Hunter Rast, Will Eichler. Now Leighton Daly, the 7th arm for Burlington tonight. An inning for each guy. The 1-1. Ricks ricochets that one off the netting. Foul again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ricks, a native of Elizabethtown, Kentucky, will head back to South Bend. Wait for the Fighting Irish again in the spring. Here's the 1-2 in the dirt. This is a guy that has really worked on his discipline. .50 strikeouts, the second most as of now in the Appy League. The 2-2 off his hands, foul. That number has dropped. It was 30 Ks in June, just 20 in July, and that is with just 2 less at-bats. So Ricks has made an intentional effort and has gotten a lot better at hitting for contact. Big 2-2 pitch coming again from Leighton Daly. He tosses home. Upstairs in the eyes of Ricks. He's got it full. It's 3-2. The on-deck hitter, Jordan Ransom, hit a couple of balls hard tonight. Daly's 3-2. Swing and a miss. Climb the ladder on Ricks. Gets him to chase and ends it with a swinging strikeout. We head to the 7th inning stretch. Burlington is clinging on to a lead. It's 15-11 in a shootout at Burlington Athletic Stadium. So after the stretch, Braden Maranto to lead things off in the bottom of the 7th inning. And with the lead, could be looking at last home ABs for some of these guys starting right now. Could have already happened last inning. Only guaranteed 6 more ABs. Maranto fouls it off. 0-1. Maranto tonight, he had his at-bat paused after the double steal got Novian last inning. He's 0 for 2. The 0-1. Pass Shaw to the backstop. A ball and a strike, and Maranto walked in the 1st and 3rd innings. Scored a run in the 3rd. Takes 1-1 off the plate, 2-1. Crowd has started to exit. Sounds get a little bit quieter as Maranto takes a 2-1 upstairs. 3 balls, 1 strike. Burlington finishing its 2026 home season tonight. Full season tomorrow in Danville, Virginia. I'll wrap up this mini Twin Bills set. Here is a 3-1. Maranto rockets it down the first base line. It's just foul. About a foot on the opposite side of the chalk line. And Danville just barely avoiding another extra base hit. There's been 3 tonight, a double from Novi, home runs from Josh Campos and Deacon Pomeroy. The 3-2, inside, ball 4. Maranto walks to lead off the 7th. 3rd time on via the walk tonight. Munoz has hit a couple of balls hard tonight, a couple of flyouts, also a single that nearly took out Domain Van. Still facing the righty Carter Owens. Pitch to Munoz. Outside for ball 1. Munoz batting average has creeped down. Been a slump kind of week for Munoz, but he continues to hit the ball hard and for extra bases. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Over top of a fastball, 1-1. Munoz waits. Pitches upstairs, 2-1. Hitters count for the Millbrook High School product headed to Virginia Tech next season. Play for Coach John Sheff of the Hokies. The 2-1. Swing and a tip into the glove of Shaw. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two-two pitch. Way outside. It goes to the backstop. Maranto will take second base. A big miss on 2-2 from Carter Owens. And Danville has repeatedly done this tonight. They've taken the force out. They've taken the double play off the table. And Munoz, not a guy with a lot of speed and a guy who hits the ball hard and sometimes on the ground. They won't hold Maranto at second. Now Barry will creep over. Here's a 3-2. Inside, just missed down the inner corner. Kyle Davis showing his displeasure. Thought that one was absolutely in the zone. It's ball 4 to Munoz. Pair of walks to open the 7th inning. In stands Jack Freehill. Runners at first and second. And nobody out in the 7th. And Freehill is a guy that takes his own initiative a lot of times. He will fake bunt or bunt for hits, for sacrifice. Ginger plays him in. He swings away, but takes the first pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. Freehill in tonight's game, a pair of walks, a strikeout, and a flyout. Hitless pushes his average to 192. Waits on an 0-1. Fastball outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Owens is filling it up. He's 89-91 right now this inning with the fastball. Very deeper in the hole at second. Gindra even with the bag at third. The 1-1. Inside with a fastball. That's called a strike. Freehill backed out of the way. It was called by Christian Webb. Moves the count to 1-2. Tim Lawson's warm-up has concluded. Nick Fine has begun loosening. The 1-2. Outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss. Freehill down on strikes for the second time tonight. Big first out for Carter Owens, getting a K of Freehill. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Here's Salminio. Ginger won't move. He will keep his feet glued to the grass in front of third base. First pitch home. Misses away. 1-0 the count to Salminio. 1 for 4 tonight with a single, a couple of outs made, a ground out, a pop out, a strikeout, and also walked and scored his last AB in the 6th. Here's the 1-0. Minio rockets it deep to right field. No doubter. Salminio leaves the yard. The third 3-run home run tonight. It's off the bat of Salminio, and Burlington leads 18-11. Forget a shootout. It is a full-on slugfest at Burlington Athletic Stadium. Second homer of the season for Salminio, and it is an absolute moonshot. .375 feet off the bat of Minio. Clears the bases, and Mark Martinez is going to opt to go to his bullpen. Back in a moment, another pitching change pending for the Otterbots. 18-11 the score on Aware TV. Well, they like to say it's not about how you start, it's how you finish. That's really true around playoff time. You want to be playing your best baseball heading into the postseason. Burlington has an absolute force of a lineup this year, but 18 runs. Mark Martinez, Kyle Davis have to be shaking their heads watching this effort tonight. First pitch to Josh Campos misses up, and in the new arm is another Dominican native, Carlos Ramirez, making his way from Santo Domingo in the DR. Pitches to Josh Campos, the 1-0. Fastball catches the outside corner to even the count at 1-1. It's the third appearance of the season for Carlos Ramirez. 2 scoreless innings, 2 walks, and a strikeout, no hits, and no runs. And the 1-1. Up and in again. Campos takes it. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 18 runs allowed by Danville tonight is the most by their staff all season long. In fact, the previous highest was only 13 in this month, 15 to Bluefield on June 30th. 2-1 misses up. Could be on track for a run rule win here. A bizarre double-digit scoring Danville could get run ruled in 7 innings tonight. Here's the 3-1. Campos lifts the ball out to center field. Ricks plants his feet, now dashes back a couple steps and camps under for the second out. And so what will likely be the final at-bat of Deacon Pomeroy's career at Burlington Athletic Stadium. It comes with the bases empty and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Certainly a chance to bat again in the 8th and maybe even the 9th if Danville can start a unbelievable rally. They'll face Ramirez. First pitch nearly gets Pomeroy. Looking like the Matrix as he dodges the first pitch fastball. A ball and no strikes to Pomeroy. Lawson loosening in the pen for the second time. Here's a 1-0. Up and in. 2 balls, no strikes. Hit a 3-run home run his last time up. He's 2 for 3 tonight with 4 runs batted in, 3 runs scored, and 2 walks. Here comes a 2-0 from Ramirez. Up and in on the hands again. Pomeroy took a ball off the face and then was hit by pitch. In Saturday's game, took a ground ball off the face. A 1-hop throw from Novi at third, not an actual 91-mile-an-hour fastball. 3-0 from Carlos Ramirez. Pomeroy with the green light swings over top of a fastball to push the count to 3-1. He knew he was going to get a meatball, and he just couldn't catch up to it. Novi, the on-deck hitter. And the 3-1. Pomeroy grounds it. A major shift. Wilkes has to get back to first base. Pomeroy's going to get there with ease. I am not sure why Devin Wilkes was about 40 feet off of first base when that ball was hit. I mean, there was almost no way he was going to have any impact on that play whatsoever, seeing as Jet Berry was playing behind him. Essentially, they were playing 10 feet away from each other. And so Pomeroy is aboard with his 3rd hit tonight. An infield single extends this 7th. And now it's Brandon Novi. He's 1 back of Nate Eisfelder for the Appy League lead in home runs. He's got 9. Nate Eisfelder has 10. First one to Novi. Grounded hard towards short. Martinez backhands, throws across the diamond. 1 bounce, off the glove of Wilkes. Novi's safe at first. A throwing error by Maximo Martinez keeps this inning going. Second time Novi's hit a ball hard on the ground and gotten to first because of it. And honestly, Wilkes has to scoop that. That's a 1 bouncer that Wilkes has to have. Instead, the inning continues. So walk-off threat is now on with Owen Lee in the box, and any ball hit out of the yard would end the game. First pitch from Ramirez is outside. And what dramatic fashion it would be. A run rule win where your opponent scores 11 runs is practically unheard of. The 1-0. Lee taps it foul. He is swinging for the fences. He wants to go home right now. He doesn't want to give these fans any more entertainment for the last 2 innings of the season. Ramirez into his stretch. Here's the 1-1. Lee lofts it foul out of play. So for Danville, a team that averages 8.6 runs per game. We're going to beat that capita here by 2-3 runs, yet find themselves behind by 7. 1-2 the count to Lee. Ramirez trying to usher the Otterbots out of the inning. Lee will call time. 1 for 4 tonight, a 2-run single paired with a couple of groundouts, a fly out, and a hit by pitch. Pomeroy at second, Novi at first. The 1-2 to Lee. Checked it. It was outside. He held up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Both middle infielders shading onto the grass. And the 2-2. Outside. Lee's worked it full. It's 3-2. Runners will be moving on this pitch. 18-11, the Burlington lead here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Lee trying to end it with 1 swing. The payoff pitch. Called third strike. Christian Webb punches out Owen Lee, and he'll get a little bit of an earful from Lee as he walks back to the dugout. We'll keep playing here. There will be no run rule in the 7th. We'll have to play more baseball as we head to the top of the 8th inning. Danville trailing by a touchdown and an extra point on Aware TV. We head to the 8th here at the ballpark. Burlington as an 18-11 lead ahead of Danville. This is a must-win for Danville. They wouldn't have to try in tomorrow's game, and now they'll have to send the starters back out there. It's the first pitch from Tim Lawson. The new arm is in the zone for strike one to Jordan Ransom. Lawson deals an 0-1. The side armor misses away. 1 ball, 1 strike. So for Danville, do still control their own destiny with the Pulaski loss tonight. They'll get to clinch home field advantage on their home field if they can't surmount a 7-run lead, 7-run deficit. Lawson misses with the 1-1, so it's 2-1. Ransom 1 for 4 tonight with a triple and a run scored. The 2-1. Tapped foul into the glove and off of Munoz. Well, it's a Queen Creek team that is perfect in its division, 28-5 as a school in the state of Arizona. Won the state championship this season as the 2-2 gets to the backstop. Munoz lunges over to get it. He can't get there. Beat nearby Red Mountain High School 9-2 in the AIA 6A state championship. And a few of these guys on this team that play high school there headed to Arizona State. This one sent in the air, shallow, foul ground. Novi ranging in, Munoz underneath it. It's off his glove, and it's a foul ball. That was a long run for Munoz to get there. Novi might have had a better shot at it, but they were converging at the exact same time to try and catch a ball that was rapidly falling back to earth. Count stays full with 3-2. Lawson deals home. Outside with the changeup, and that's ball 4. Ransom aboard with a leadoff walk in the 8th. And my sources are telling me the runs are not done yet. They just continue to light up the scoreboard here. There's been a run scored in every inning, and there's only been 3 half innings with zeros tonight. Michael Callahan takes a fastball for strike 1. The top of the 2nd, the top of the 3rd, the bottom of the 4th. Those are the only zeros in tonight's game. It's been 6 straight half innings with runs across. 0-1 changeup down low. Despite that, Burlington has not trailed since the first inning. They entered first at-bats down 2-0, got a 3-2 lead, extended to a 8-2 lead before Danville got it back to 8-7. Callahan fouls the 1-1 pitch off and makes it 1-2. And then Danville got it back to 10-9 in the 6th, but a Hail Mary from Salminio in center to cut down Caleb Bricks at home plate kept Burlington ahead. Here's the 1-2. Curveball just ducks low at the last second. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Michael Callahan. 0 for 3 in tonight's game. A couple of ground ball outs and a fly out. 2-2 is outside. Tim Lawson in danger of losing Michael Callahan. The full count pitch, grounded into the hole, into right field, a base hit. Campos charging in. He hit it in the spot that Moranto was not at, the infield pinching for the double play. And so Callahan shoots one through the hole for his first hit tonight and puts runners at first and second for Danville, now back to the top of the order. Every spot in this order has a hit tonight except for Brody Gindra, a guy who in 10 games against the Sock Puppets has hits in 8 of them this year. Not tonight. Instead, 3 walks for Gindra. Here's Maximo Martinez. First pitch from Lawson. Fastball down below the zone. 1-0. Martinez was at or above 400 for a good part of the start of this season. Since balanced out. Still at 383. Very impressive showing. The 1-0. Up and away. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0. Changeup. That catches the outside corner. There's a good pitch from Lawson to push it to 2-1. And so tomorrow is officially set to be a fantastic moving day as the 2-1 misses away. 3 balls, 1 strike. The Johnson City loss and Elizabethton win means if Johnson City wins tomorrow, they are in. If Johnson City loses tomorrow, they'll need Elizabethton to lose. The 3-1. Fastball in the zone. Full count. And then in the East, it'll be between Pulaski and Danville. Unless Danville can pick up some runs here in the late part of this game and do it today. 3-2 pitch. It gets Martinez in the back leg. A 3-2 hit by pitch. And that loads the bases with nobody out.
Next up for Danville, the second baseman, number 7.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Here is Jet Berry hitting from the right side for the first time tonight, and the switch hitter takes one upstairs for ball 1. Berry in tonight's game is 1 for 3 with a single, a walk, a sac fly, a ground out, and a fly out. Here's the 1-0. Fastball inside. Nowhere to put Berry. Lawson's behind 2-0. Nick Fine, who's operating as the closer tonight, and in recent weeks, is warming in the bullpen right now. 2-0, and that gets Berry awkwardly. Hit by pitches have certainly been a theme tonight, and that will get a run in. Ransom in from third. It was an awkward bounce off of Jet Berry. Count him up. It is the 8th hit by pitch shared between the two sides tonight. And the second one for an RBI. It belongs to Jet Berry, who now stands at first, and a 6-run lead certainly doesn't feel safe when Danville has the bases loaded, nobody out, and Brody Gindra and Devin Wilkes due up to hit. Lawson searching for a ground ball. First pitch to Gindra. Nearly gets him. It's inside again. It's 1-0. And Gindra has been quick to back out from pitches that are inside, not wanting to risk being injured. He's walked his last 3 times up. The 1-0. Fastball outside. 2-0. Six straight misses for Tim Lawson. The 2-0. Outside again. Count is 3-0. The good news is that Lawson is a lefty for Devin Wilkes, who stands on deck. The bad news is that he's going to bat with the bases loaded and nobody out. If Lawson can't burp a pitch over the plate for strike 1 here and get back into this at-bat. The 3-0. Outside, he missed with 4 straight, and he walks in a run. And Danville has life now all of a sudden. Brody Gindra has walked 4 times in a row. Dave Schmidt wants to talk to Tim Lawson. The score is now 18-13 here in the top of the 8th. 35 runs, the most runs scored in an Appy League game this year. It came on Saturday, an 18-17 win for Burlington over Pulaski. Schmidt looking towards the bullpen. Could he make a switch here? Normally, Tettleton is the yanker. This is a big at-bat for Devin Wilkes. And surprisingly, or maybe not surprisingly, since the at-bats seem to find him when there's runners on base, he's going to bat with the bases loaded for the 3rd time tonight. A double in the 4th. That scored 2, a fly out in the 5th with 2 outs to dead center field. And now has a 3rd chance at a grand slam to put the Otterbots within 1 run. And now Wilkes' elbow guard dismounts from his elbow, so he'll call time to adjust it. It's the lefty Lawson against the left-handed hitting Devin Wilkes. Nobody out in the top of the 8th. The first pitch. Lawson finds the zone, 0-1. 2-seam fastball just running back into the zone to make it 0-1 to Wilkes. The Tar Heel set. Delivers an 0-1. Wilkes swings and misses, 0-2. Lawson trying to exploit, use the lefty on lefty to his advantage. Can he find the knockout punch on 0-2? Lawson set. Deals the 0-2. Grounded softly to 3rd. Novi over. Throws. No, he lost it. He lost it in his hands. A run comes in to score. Everybody's safe. Wilkes just tried to spoil the 0-2 pitch. And Novi can't field it cleanly. And so Burlington finds itself still without an out in the 8th. Well, no team has lost this season when scoring 18 runs. Pulaski lost when scoring 17. Elizabethton lost when scoring 16. But Danville trying to dethrone the team that is the king of comebacks this year. And they'll have to do it against Nick Fine. Tim Lawson exits the game back in a minute as Nick Fine takes the bump with the bases loaded and nobody out in the top of the 8th. We've seen magic happen here before. Here's Judson Hartwell with the bases loaded and nobody out in the 8th. Nick Fine out to damage control, and he misses outside with a first pitch fastball. Ruled a hit for Devin Wilkes. That gives him another RBI. That's his 4th tonight. Brings him even with Deacon Pomeroy, his 52nd of the season. Here's Judson Hartwell waiting on a 1-0 from Fine. Curveball dances too far outside. 2-0 the count. The tying run is at the plate for Danville. They're searching for runs despite scoring 14. The 2-0. Down low. That's 3 balls in a row from Fine since entering. Barry at third, Ginger at second, Devin Wilkes at first. Three-0 pitch. Miss with all 4. Bases loaded walk for Judson Hartwell. It's a 3-run game, 18-15. Starting to worry this might be the two sides watching the Idaho Falls Chew Cars games. The team had allowed 40 runs in a game this week in a summer league in Idaho. Wyatt Shaw takes downstairs. 5 misses from Fine out of the pen. It is literally just find and replace right now for Danville. This is the 8th guy to hit this inning. No one has been recorded out. 1-0 is down. 2-0. Fine needs to buy a strike. He needs to work back in this at-bat. 2-0 to Wyatt Shaw. Curveball. That's his pitch. When he needs a strike, he goes to it. He bends one in the zone and gets it to 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Inside, 3 balls and 1 strike. And for Wyatt Shaw, his hit in his last at-bat. Just his second hit against Burlington in this season, the first of which came the first time these two teams met. The 3-1, curveball, money. Oh, he missed it outside. Wow. Looked like paint from Nick Fine. Instead, it's another walk and another run comes in to score. This is madness right now. Mickey Tettleton's going to come out to the mound, and he's going to light a fire under his team. Or maybe light his team on fire. It feels like there is no other way for this season to end than for this game to have a team score 16 or more runs and lose. The Sock Puppets offense, it's been there all season. The pitching has had its ups and downs. And like Mickey says, good pitching beats good hitting. That has been the case this year. Burlington is 7 games behind 500, and they've got the second highest team ERA in the league, which will be the highest at the end of the night. Caleb Ricks takes a curveball. It's in there for strike 1. Ricks went down swinging to end the 7th. It feels like a half century ago. Bases still loaded. Nobody out. 0-1 to Ricks. Curveball again. It's away. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's his go-to pitch when he needs a strike. It's his go-to pitch when he can get a chase as well. He'll be throwing it to Ricks a good bunch here. The 1-1. Upstairs, he missed with a curveball. It's 2-1. Munoz angrily chucks it back towards Fine. Well, the fielders have to be asleep. Devin Wilkes, dribbler, a few batters ago, the last time a ball was in play. Just 2 balls hit in play through 8 batters this inning. Here's the 2-1. Fastball catches the corner for strike 2, and that is a big pitch to get it to a 2-strike count. Two balls, 2 strikes. Long pause from Fine. Goes into his windup, and the pitch. Ricks swords it foul. Hits the netting, and the count stays at 2-2. Still 2-2. Danville can tie the game with a base hit. Take the lead with a bomb. The 2-2 pitch. Curveball. Cole, third strike. Oh, Christian Webb. He wanted it. He took a second before punching out Caleb Ricks. And finally, Burlington has an out. It took 9 guys to get one in the 8th inning. They're moving forward. They're still loaded. Here's the 9-man, the 8-man, Jordan Ransom. The 9-man, Michael Callahan, waits on deck. First pitch. Fastball, sticky on the inside corner for strike 1. Perhaps all Nick Fine needed was a call of a pitch 6 inches off the plate to stir some momentum. Here's the 0-1. Fastball humming on the inside corner again. That has not been a strike tonight, and now Nick Fine has gotten it twice in a row. Does he go to the curveball on 0-2? The pitch home. Curveball hacked at. Flare out to left. Bloop single. 1 run scores. Here comes Hartwell. He will score. We are tied. 2-run single for Jordan Ransom in his second at-bat of the inning, and it's 18-18. They will remember this night at the ballpark for years to come. We're going to have a team lose tonight that scores 18 runs for the first time this season, maybe the first time ever. A 7-run inning. Here's Michael Callahan, still 1 out, 2 guys on. The pitch from Fine, fastball, right down the middle for strike 1. (18-18). The 0-1. Gets away from Munoz. Runners advance to second and third. Burlington led by 7. Danville threatening its first lead since 2-0 in the first inning. Burlington pulls its infield in. Callahan just needs enough to get it out of the infield. That would give Danville 20 runs tonight. The 1-1. Curveball away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Maximo Martinez has already scored this inning. He's on the on-deck circle. The 2-1. Callahan grounds it foul on the first base side, and Fine gets it into a 2-strike count. Two-two to Callahan. Fastball grounded third base side foul, and Fine has switched from the windup to the stretch, even with runners at third and second. Or at least for that last pitch he did. He's continuing to operate from the stretch, despite being able to go into the windup where he feels more comfortable. Another 2-2. Swing and a miss. The bender from Nick Fine for out number 2. Maximo Martinez stands in with 2 outs, runners at third and second. And Burlington is this close from finally ending this inning. A ground ball, a shallow pop-up, anything would do the trick to get this team to the dugout. The 0-0. Curveball. Down low for ball one. The 1-0. Martinez lines it. Left center gap. Weiss covers. Makes the catch. A glimmer of hope that Danville might possibly take the lead off the line shot from Maximo Martinez. We are still tied. Wow, 18-18 the score. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning here at Burlington Athletic Stadium in an instant classic. You're watching the Sock Puppets on Aware TV. Well, this is sheer impossible. This game transcends reality. We've played 4 hours of baseball and we don't have a winner yet, and it's not because we're in the 15th inning. It's because the teams won't stop scoring. It's 18-18 as we head to the bottom of the 8th. Bruce Weiss to lead off against Gavin McDonald, and there is Bruce Weiss taking a fastball inside after already being hit by pitch 3 times in this game. McDonald 2-0 over 6 games, 7 1/3 innings pitched. And that one hit Weiss. It got him for the 4th time. He can be frustrated now, but that's a gift from Gavin McDonald because Bruce Weiss is the go-ahead run. And he absolutely deserves to be frustrated. You'd have to comb through the archives of this league, at least collegiately, the last 6 years. I'm going to say if you click on a random box score, there's probably not going to be a guy in that game who gets hit 4 times. So here's Braden Moranto. Weiss at first. Double play in order for the Otterbots. First pitch. Down low. McDonald is bringing the heat early on. Fastball in the low 90s. Weiss takes off. Throw down to second by Shaw is high. It's into center field. No, it's cut off by Barry, the second baseman. Fantastic read to back up the throw. Weiss grabs second. Winning run or go-ahead run for Burlington is just 2 bases away. Using the element of surprise. Got a guy dinged 4 times in the game. There's no way he's going to steal, and then Weiss takes off. Gets his 6th stolen base of the season. 1-1 the count to Moranto. Pitch from McDonald. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. All hard stuff from McDonald. 5 fastballs since coming out of the pen. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Moranto strikes out. Big out for Gavin McDonald. McDonald gets out to cover for the base that Weiss picks up. So it is still a somewhat productive at bat, even with Moranto out. If you look at it from the start of the AB, they do get a base runner for an out. Here's Justin Munoz. His job is to put a ball in play and hit it hard somewhere. McDonald throws home. Up and in. It gets to the backstop. And Weiss to third. Go-ahead run 90 feet from scoring. Munoz saw his life flash before his eyes. That pitch was inches away from getting him in the helmet. Weiss being hit by pitch makes it 9 hit batters, and Weiss accounts for 4 of them tonight. Weiss at third. Infield in. 1-0 to Munoz. The pitch. Inside again. 2 balls, no strikes. The only infielder on the clay after making his 2-step breakdown is Gindra. Swing and a miss on 2-0. Munoz trying to change the game. The outfield plays him back. Munoz, a couple of walks and a single tonight. The 2-1. Munoz risks 1 foul off the netting. McDonald working downhill. He's got it to 2-2 as he ups the ante here. Fastball 93-94 now over the last 2 batters. Two-two pitch. Munoz swings and misses. Gavin McDonald has 2 huge punch-outs in the 8th inning. Continuing to generate whiffs. Picks up 4 swing and misses over the last 2 hitters to put the pressure on Jack Freehill to find the grass. First pitch. Freehill over top of it. 0-1. Trying to catch up to that fastball. It is sizzling right now out of the right hand of Gavin McDonald. The 0-1. Inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Freehill 0 for 3. A flyout, a couple of walks, and a couple of strikeouts tonight. McDonald steps off before the 1-1. Weiss hit by pitch, stole second to third on an errant pitch. And Gavin McDonald, who's ready with a 1-1. Freehill cuts and misses. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 6 swing and misses for Gavin McDonald. Can he get a 7th? Freehill waits. And the 1-2. Waved at and missed. Beats his chest as he bounced towards his dugout. Gavin McDonald with about as clutch of a showing as you can have from a reliever in this league. He strikes out 3 straight sock puppets to keep this game tied at 18. We head to the top of the 9th inning. You're watching the Sock Puppets and the Otterbots on Aware TV.
Who would have thought on Saturday night, after a 4-hour and 45-minute marathon of a game, it ends with an 11-run comeback and a Sock Puppets walk-off win. That game could be outdone just 4 days later. Here's Jet Berry to lead off the 9th inning for Danville. 18-18 is the score. First pitch from Nick Fine misses inside. And it'll start with getting the leadoff guy out in this inning. Danville has put the leadoff guy on a lot tonight. Here's the 1-0. Berry sends a flare out to center. Routine for Minio. Gets right to dead center field and makes the catch for out number 1. And that is a massive first out. Burlington has its top of the order due up. Danville has 2-3-4 this inning. Berry flies out to lead it off. Brody Gindra has walked 4 straight times tonight, and we all know Devin Wilkes is going to be hunting, especially against a right-handed pitcher. Joe Gomez has started to loosen in the Sock Puppets bullpen. First pitch to Brody Gindra is a curveball. That's letters high. That's a called strike, and Brody Gindra just shakes his head. And that is way above the zone. Fine with an 0-1. Curveball nearly takes out the head of Gindra. Moves the count to 1-1. 9 pitchers utilized by Dave Schmidt, Mickey Tettleton tonight. Tim Lawson, the only one to not get out of the inning. Faced 6 batters in the 8th, allowed all 6 to reach. And the 1-1. Fastball sticks on the outer edge. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and Gindra shakes his head again, and he thinks that perhaps Christian Webb wants to get to his car and drive home. A ball and 2 strikes is the count. Both of those pitches well out of the zone. Gindra on the wrong hand here. The 1-2. Line to center field. Gindra puts one into the outfield grass for a 1-out single. Takes matters into his own hands after essentially what would have been a 3-0 count. And he hits a ball that was below the zone. Curveball hung a little too much. And now Devin Wilkes, perhaps the best gap-to-gap hitter in the league. .368 this summer. First pitch. Fastball down and in for ball 1. Judson Hartwell waits on deck. He has been on base all 6 times tonight. And then Wyatt Shaw behind him, who's been on all 3 times tonight. There's a ball on the field, and there's time called by Christian Webb. A third member of this crew was Hudson Boucher and Antone Clayton at the start of the year. Boucher gets a promotion to the Florida Complex League. This is all owned and operated by Major League Baseball. Finds 1-0. Wilkes just barely gets a piece of it and sends it out of play. A ball and a strike. They've got a couple of weak contact hits out of Wilkes the last 2 times. Just a shallow pop-up to center in the 7th and a weak ground ball in the 8th. The 1-1. Wilkes hammers it. If it's fair, it's gone, and it's way foul. Sends the ball a mile down the right field line. Would have given Danville an even 20 runs if he could have kept it fair. Can he straighten it out on 1-2? He's going to get junk from Nick Fine. Fine comes set. Working out of the stretch. Gindra off of first. And the 1-2. Also hammered. And that ball will also find a tree stump or a couple deep and out of play on the first base side in the forest. Count stays at 1-2. It's all inside. They're not trying to give Wilkes anything out over the plate that he can drive into the gaps. Still 1-2. Still one out. Still tied. 18-18 in the top of the ninth inning. Fine pitches home. Grounded back up the middle. Moranto scoops it, takes it himself. Throw to first. Double play. Braden Moranto makes the play of the night. A 4-3 double play. Braden Moranto ends the threat in the ninth, and we have entered walk-off territory. It's a tie game, 18 apiece as we head to the bottom of the ninth. Minio, Campos, Pomeroy due up for the Sock Puppets. When we come back, you're watching Burlington on Aware TV. We're in a familiar place, and it might be 2 tries at winning this game for Burlington as we head to the bottom of the ninth inning here on Aware TV, YouTube, and X. Gavin MacDonald is still the arm for the Danville Otterbots after touching 96 in his final pitch to Jack Freehill last inning. Can he turn it up another notch? Nick Fine gets a huge double play ball turn from Braden Moranto to put Danville's first 0 on the board since the top of the third inning. The first time there's been back-to-back scoreless half innings tonight, and it comes in the bottom of the 8th and the top of the 9th. Sal Minio is in to lead things off here in the bottom of 9. First pitch up and in for ball 1. Now can MacDonald calm himself after being amped up last inning? Picking up 3 strikeouts is a massive feat against this order. Here's the 1-0. Minio checked. It was in the zone anyways. A ball and a strike. The Sock Puppets bullpen has made its way into the dugout, as is custom in the bottom of 9th. The 1-1. Checked. Fastball outside. 2 balls, 1 strike to Sal Minio. His last at-bat was a home run, a 3-run shot to right field. The 2-1. Outside again. 3 balls, 1 strike. Not a guy you want to put on base to lead off an inning. One of the best and most crafty base runners in the league. Sal Minio 1 pitch away from working a leadoff walk in the bottom of the 9th inning. MacDonald with a 3-1. Up and in. Minio tosses his bat aside. It's ball 4. And the winning run is on base for Burlington. Sal Minio works a 5-pitch walk, and he's placed on first. Nobody out. 18-18 in the bottom of the 9th inning. The top 3 in this order have all registered 3-run home runs. Josh Campos hit 1 in the 3rd. Minio takes off right away. Shaw's throw down. Minio is in. The throw is into center field. Minio takes second. He'll go to third base. Winning run 90 feet away. And MacDonald has to crunch down and be perfect. You thought you might give him a breather, but he took off on the first pitch. Shaw anticipated it, but he leveled the throw into center field. The Otterbots bring their infield in. And they're going to issue a 4-pitch walk. Well, this is going to be interesting because this is going to be Brandon Novi with a chance to walk it off for the second time in 4 days, because Deacon Pomeroy is going to get the signal as well. Campos, intentional walk. Pomeroy likely to follow, and he will get 4 as well. That'll load the bases for Brandon Novi in the bottom of the 9th inning. Nobody out. Mark Martinez out of the dugout with a new glove. This is an interesting play. Caleb Ricks is coming in. Not sure what this means. Could he make a pitching change here? There is one arm loosening in the Danville bullpen. It's Jace Phillips. Are they going to turn the ball over to Caleb Ricks in the 9th inning? They're going to give it to him. Wow. This is a pretty extraordinary change. Unless they're going to put, they're going to put a 5th infielder. That's what this is. So they're going to take the chance and put a 5th infielder. That's what Mark Martinez is doing. And this is a guy that uses defensive substitutions, uses pinch hitters. So Ricks will come in and I assume will play some sort of rover position. Novi is primarily a pull hitter, but he pushed one to walk it off on Saturday night. Does he have the magic in him for a second time in the last 5 days? The score is almost identical. The situation couldn't be more different. It was Danville that erased the deficit today. Danville trailed by 7 runs. It's Burlington's turn. It's Brandon Novi's turn. First pitch. Fastball in the zone for strike 1. Ricks is operating on the infield grass. It's Martinez that moves in between third and second base, almost dead even. The 0-1. Check swing. Novi held up. They'll check. He's one around. Novi one around. It's 0-2, and McDonald is working incredibly fast. Novi looks and giggles, and Mickey Tettleton can't believe it. No balls, 2 strikes. Infield still in. Bases still loaded. 18-18 game. 0-2 to Novi. Grounded towards first, right at Wilkes. He throws it home for 1. The throw to first. It's a double play. Devin Wilkes answers after hitting into a double play in the top of the inning. He turns one of his own in the bottom. A 3-2-3 double play for the first 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. We play on. Mark Martinez gambles, and it pays off. And now Caleb Ricks gets his outfield glove and sprints out to dead center. And Owen Lee is now the chance to be the hero. With 2 outs, runners at third and second. Pomeroy is meaningless at second base, and now they're going to walk Lee. They'll get the right-handed hitter. Let's see if they can keep the ball away from Bruce Weish. They've hit just about every part of the 6-foot, 205-pound right fielder. He's been hit by pitch 4 times in tonight's game. Campos is at third. Pomeroy's at second. Lee is at first. The back 2 runners mean nothing except they have to get to the base. Weish hacks at it, sends a flare. Shallow, foul, base side. Not in time. Shaw tried to dive and catch it. It hit the grass first. Wilkes and Shaw in a diving attempt to get the ball. No balls, 1 strike. Can Weish be the hero? He has 1 at-bat in 6 plate appearances, 4 hit by pitches, and a walk. The winning run is Josh Campos at third. McDonald with an 0-1. Weish, center field. Ricks out to get it. In the gap in right center. Makes the catch. Danville digs deep. Gavin McDonald's fired up. They get out of a bases loaded, nobody out, jam with their backs against the wall, and we will play an extra frame. And Mickey Tettleton, without hesitation, is going to send his hitters, keep the Danville team in the field. Burlington will bat. Danville with a chance to hold the Sock Puppets scoreless and clinch home field in the playoffs. It's only fitting. Game number 10 between these two teams this year. Danville has won 7 of 9 games. Burlington won it in extras in June. Danville won it in extras in July. An 11-11 win. Devin Mitchell, the hero, the former Sock Puppet. The hitting team is 2-0 in this series when batting in the extra inning. Michael Callahan was the hero at this stadium on July 2. Decision for Mark Martinez and Kyle Davis, who walked down to the bullpen. Jace Phillips was warming up in the middle of the inning. Do they give Gavin McDonald another chance? He's going to see guys that he's already faced, although he really hasn't faced everyone in this order. He struck out Maranto, Munoz, and Freehill. And that's who he would face with Weish at first. Jace Phillips is getting loose. Gavin McDonald has his glove on his left hand, watching Jace Phillips. They typically don't offer this much of a delay in between the innings. Devin Wilkes is getting his right wrist taped. Danville's entire bullpen is down, watching Jace Phillips throw. Players for Danville grouped up. I think the umpires need to speed this up. Not really sure what the wait is for. Phillips is getting time to get loose. McDonald drops his glove as he walks to get a cup of water from the bench. Burlington's dugout is entirely full, and they're just waiting for whatever is occurring in the Danville bullpen right now. And there it is. It's the decision. McDonald passes the water to Jace Phillips, and he will join his team. Mark Martinez trying to pick up a gritty 7-run come-from-behind win in extra innings. Jace Phillips, 2 for 2 in save chances this year. The official stats won't even be recorded into the Appalachian League stat books. Played at Southern Illinois, Edwardsville, 21-year-old. 3.38 ERA over 10 2/3 innings, 15 strikeouts, 7 walks. And he gets the ball in the extra frame. This is just about everything that you could have witnessed, you expected to see happen. A game that, once again, transcends reality. One of these teams is going to get an L tonight, and they're going to score 18 runs. It'd be the most runs in a loss in the Appy League this season, maybe ever. It's already the most runs scored in a game this year. 36 runs, outdoes 35 from Saturday, Pulaski and Burlington. Phillips, a weekend starter for Southern Illinois University at Edwardsville. 58 and a third innings pitched, a 7.56 ERA. 35 walks to 45 Ks. Braden Maranto is the first batter he will face when he's done with his warm-up. And it's a really hungry Maranto. He's hitless tonight. He's reached 3 times on walks. A double play, a ground out, and a strikeout. The rest of the Appy League has been asleep for an hour and a half now. Maybe more. Greenville with a run rule win, 11-1 over Johnson City. Elizabethton a 10-5 win over Kingsport. Bluefield with an 8-6 win over Pulaski, and that is why this game means so much to Danville. If they get the 3 outs in this inning without allowing Bruce Weiss to cross home or any runner to score, home field on Friday and with a win on Saturday. The left-handed hitting Maranto, the right-handed hitting Munoz, and the lefty Jack Freehill, the 3 guys that can bat to start off this inning. It's Bruce Weiss placed on first. A reminder of the rules. It's a half-inning sudden death. If Burlington scores, the game is over. If Danville gets 3 outs, the game is over. Which will occur first? Maranto digs in. Phillips ready. Checks to first. Weiss dives back. The outfield in no doubles depth, except in left field where they play Maranto shaded in. Another check to Weiss at first. And he has stolen a base tonight, as Jace Phillips awfully worried on the mound right now. Middle infielder's pinch. First pitch home. Fastball down the middle for strike 1. It's a war between the dugouts. Nothing in 1. The pitch home. Maranto checks it into the glove. And he thought he got the glove. Maybe it was catcher's interference. He looked towards Christian Webb, who shook his head no. Down in the hole, 0-2. Check to first. Weiss dives back. Still 0-2. Ginger is playing on the edge of the grass at third. Another check to Weiss. To Maranto. Sent in the air, shallow center field. Long run for Ricks. Hartwell calls him off in the gap. Squeezes it for the first out. There's 1 down in the extra inning. Weiss stands put at first base. Justin Munoz trying to move Weiss up a base. As Tommy Williams and Mickey Tettleton dare send Weiss in motion during the AB. Oh, he leaned. And then he dove back. Maybe he could have been going on that pitch. Munoz tonight is 1 for 4. A single, a couple of flyouts, and a strikeout. Another check to first. Weiss stumbles. Gets back to the base. Making it close, and now he'll call time. Well, first base has been a troublesome area for this grounds crew this year. It's been extra slippery. It's been hit the hardest during the rainstorm. It's puddled the most frequent area on the baseball field. Still no count to Munoz. Another check to first. They're making sure Weiss doesn't move an inch off that base. 4 hours and 33 minutes of game time tonight. 18-18 the score in the extra inning. Phillips goes home. Weiss takes off, throwing the dirt. Shaw down to second. It hits the umpire. Oh my goodness. It would have possibly gone into center field. And Antone Clayton gets hit by the baseball. I've never seen anything like it, and he is in pain as he ate it from Wyatt Shaw. Runner moves into scoring position. The stolen base for Bruce Weiss. And they're going to give time for Clayton. Well, it can't. You never know what would have happened there, but it looked like it was on line to maybe get into center field and scoot away. It was tailing away. The right-handed throw from the catcher, Wyatt Shaw. Weiss at second. The 1-0. Munoz cuts over top of a fastball and misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Sock Puppets trying for their 3rd win in extras this year. The 1-1. Munoz grounds it hard up the middle, into center field. Weiss around third. They're sending him home. Rick's throw offline. Ball game. Justin Munoz walks it off. The cardiac Sock Puppets forever ingrained at home. The second walk-off in 5 days. It's Justin Munoz to plate Bruce Weiss in the extra inning. Elizabethton scored 16 and lost. Then Pulaski scored 17 and lost. And now Danville is sent home packing. They've scored 18 runs and come up 1 shy.
The walk-off winner, scored by the number 21, Justin.
Well, it might not be a storybook ending to the season, but this squad does not quit. Down 10, never quit. Up 7, and give up the lead, they don't quit, and they win it 19-18 in the extra inning.
All summer long. We love you, Stockville. Thank you so much.
Only Mickey Tettleton's group.
Please get home.
Only this squad could give up 18 runs and need nail-biting finishes in 2 of its last 3 games, and they keep the crowd entertained for 4.5+ hours. And Bruce Weiss, who was hit by pitch 4 times in this game, slides across for the game-winning run against his former team. Chants of Justin ring about the stadium. And thus ends the home season in year 1 for Mickey Tettleton. The 2026 home season has come to a close. It's the only way that Saukville could have ended the year. A year they don't make the playoffs for the first time since 2021. "19 runs to 18, the final score here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. And what a season it has been. Burlington will wrap up tomorrow in Danville, Virginia. And the Otterbots will need a win or a Pulaski loss tomorrow for home field throughout the playoffs. And that will be my final time on the call for the Burlington Sock Puppets. It's been a wonderful season. The 3rd walk-off win at home for the Sock Puppets. You had Vincent DiCarlo against Elizabethton in June. You had Brandon Novi on Saturday against Pulaski, and Justin Munoz ends off the season on a high note. So for the 23 games I called here at Burlington Athletic Stadium for this Sock Puppets organization and my producer Thomas Leffler, it has been an absolute blast covering this collegiate summer ball team in the Appalachian League. For one final time, Josh Rothert signing off from Burlington Athletic Stadium.